Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Morning, thank you Trade Tricks, thank you Clifton, thank you Yoti. All right, let's get into it and let's kickstart the day. I hope you guys are well and happy Tuesday. I hope you're ready for the opportunities that this market will bring and you're ready to tackle them and ready for the trading day, relaxed and recharged. So let's get into it and let's start by going through a quick risk disclaimer. So guys, please be reminded that trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen as investment advice. So please remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first trade on demo, get it right, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's say good morning to everyone. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. Good morning, Yoti. Good morning again, Trade Tricks. Great to see you. And good morning, Steve B. Great to have you all here. And great to have you guys join us for another trading day, another trading session. So let's get into it. And as I just said, it's best to start out on demo. Let's go into Meir's crypto challenge. This is a demo crypto challenge that gives you the opportunity to not only one, learn about cryptocurrencies, get involved and catch up, keep up with the sector, not get left behind. It's only $1.99 and you get the education as well as a practice account to apply those strategies that you learn in the practice in a practice situation and give yourself a chance to win $2,000. Well, how do you come by that $2,000 cash prize? Well, if you are able to keep the account balance above 9,500, don't leave positions open for more than 24 hours, and earn a minimum of $3,000 in profits within 30 days, you get that cash prize. But most importantly, guys, as the sector continues to grow, and you'll see in my news section today as well, the institutions continue to invest in it. If they see value in it, why don't you? So just a little plug there. Don't get left behind. Click the link in the chat if you are interested and jump in, join us. So let's move on and let's talk about the news for the day. So we spoke about Meir's challenge, and the latest two items that have added to the list are one, KPMG, one of the big four audit firms. If you guys know, you have KPMG, EY, Deloitte, and PwC, four big audit firms. The KPMG Canada has added Bitcoin and Ethereum to its corporate treasury as part of a commitment to emerging technologies and asset classes. Again, just another huge company acknowledging the importance of cryptocurrencies. The firm, though, hasn't revealed how much of the cryptocurrency it has purchased, but they did say that they're involved. Secondly, what we see here now is Kazakhstan authorities are considering a 500% tax hike in electricity for cryptocurrency miners. The country's vice minister of finance also suggested crypto miners could pay a monthly tax on equipment. So just the government there looking to see how they can benefit, because they see where a lot of people are investing in mining facilities and continuing to, again, invest in the crypto space. So we've spoken about news. Let's now talk about the trades. So I had a trade yesterday. It was a day trade. Those of you who were involved in chat, you would have seen it was called out live for the most part. And here you have it. This was the trade idea. It was a day trade. We saw where Bitcoin was starting the day with this huge upside momentum, following on from that Friday surge, carried over into the weekend, and Monday buyers were still in buoyant mood. Well, this is the 15-minute chart, as I said, highlighted and outlined in chat and in my morning prep. We saw not only the momentum continuing to be there, we saw a setup and we saw it break just as the US session started. And then I said to you, I was watching a retest of this resistance area where you have this blue line to get involved. I looked at the 5 minute and saw some pinning candles and announced a trade. Bitcoin over 43.4K with a stop loss at 42.7K down here. That next level of confirmed level of support for me, and got involved. Took my first partial. I was trying to get it over 44K here, and it tested it, pulled back, but just had to be patient. It spiked above it, got out there, announced it. That's the area I was trying to get out at. Did get out there, and then really just trailed it and put a 45K ambitious take profit, which it hit overnight. Pretty happy with that. Just a nice smooth trade. Majority of the size was taken off here though, because it was a day trade. Wasn't planning on swinging a lot of it, so just swung a small portion of it, but still managed to get that ultimate target. Anyways, so that's really the trade. Again, it's really looking for that role reversal, my style, that retest and confirmation that buyers want to take it higher. We had the momentum, we had the upside the short-term trend in our favor. So that was the main emphasis of the trade. Now, going into the trading day, how are we starting? And another thing I wanted to talk about, as I was talking about it in PM with a couple of you, actually over not only yesterday but over last week as well, was just the term we use is decoupling of the flow between crypto and equities. We see where, for a long time crypto didn't necessarily have that independent movement in the last 2 months, December and January, from the equities. Usually when equities were up, cryptos were up, and vice versa. So what we're seeing now is the momentum is back in cryptos, and it's now leading. As you guys saw yesterday, equities started quite nicely, moved higher, and then reversed after touching that near Friday's highs, and then reversed for majority of the day. Before the end of the day, they had some more buying and selling. So really closed the day red, but cryptos closed the day quite green, as you'll see when we look at the charts. But how we start, having said that, that's also something that you want to look at now, that we're now not moving with stocks or equities, we're moving independently, and it's something that you want to watch. Or maybe even if you want to put it out there that cryptos are leading the equity markets, but that's an argument for another day. So how are we starting the US session? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red so far today. Ethereum is down 2%, I believe. Yeah, still 2%. Bitcoin is down less than 1% now. And the top 10 are mainly red, drawn down by those top two. And only Ripple is green. Again, as we saw it yesterday, just ramped up 13%. Didn't really do much throughout the entire session, and now again moved a bit higher and rejected. So it's up 1.5%. And with that said, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and Ripple, as we want to now see where that pullback ends and if there will be a continuation of this upside momentum. So let me show you exactly what I mean by that when we get to the charts. Sam says, you're holding Ethereum. What do I see? What do I see for 1 month holding more? Yeah, so in the next month or so, based on the action I'm seeing now, we can even start with Ethereum's chart because it's much like Bitcoin. What I'm seeing, Sam, is I think if we can get a pullback to this area and buyers come in and establish that uptrend, then I can definitely see us heading back to that 4K area. I think it's quite significant, that 4K 3 to 3.8K area. I can definitely see us rocketing there if we confirm the uptrend with a dip and move to make new highs over this 3.3K area. That's it for in terms of the daily and probably what I'm thinking. That's just my opinion, though. We could really just come all the way back down and head towards that 1700 area. So that being said, how are we starting the day? Well, I'll just go through Ethereum and then talk about it's the 50 SMA trade tricks. So what you have here is the Ethereum daily chart. We see that surge, and now we're starting to pull back again. As I said, I'm looking for that on the daily. That's the main watch for a pullback to that area. And then as I eat into the minutes, an extra minute of Yogi's time. Let's look at Ripple. This is, for me, again, I did not find a independent fundamental catalyst for this move. I'm not sure why it's moving like this. So I will be watching for a possible short, especially with Bitcoin and Ethereum red on the day and possibly pulling back. Ripple could provide a nice day trade short if the momentum is there and and continues to, you see buyers start to let go of their positions and realize profits. So here we have it. We had that slight double top pullback now, lower high. So we could get a very good setup here. We'll be watching this closely, especially on the 15-minute, and that's pretty much it. So just to look at Bitcoin's daily quickly before I hand over, here you have it, guys. That 45K level into resistance here. And do we pull back? We could look for a pullback to that 41K to 40K area on the daily for a longer term trade. But as it stands now, just watching, see where the momentum lies. Possibly could get some day trades off to the short side. I'll call them out if I see them. And yeah, so that's it from me, guys. Wishing you all the best. You're welcome, Sam. And yeah, Trade Tricks, yeah, it's the 50 SMA. As you know, I don't necessarily use moving averages. I just kind of put them on the chart sometimes. So that's pretty much it. Wishing you guys all the best, a green day. And if you have any questions, send me a PM. So that's it. Bye for now. Morning.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Tell us, Craig, how are you guys? How are you today? Alejandro. So, actually, I have some picks today, interesting picks. Let's start with my big movers picks. First of all, Harley Davidson, HOG. Moving up nicely today. It's an easy stock to trade, so I'll follow HOG for continuation. And PFE just released earnings, which means that PFE is moving down. And again, if you remember, I talked about it. I think that was last week when Facebook fell. Well, if you have a company, a stock like PFE that's moving down, what should we follow? Because PFE is not the best stock to trade. It's an easy one to trade. It's okay to trade PFE, but if we want to find other opportunities because of this gap down in PFE, we can trade Novavax. Come on, we have two more big companies, NVAX, mRNA, and the last one, mRNA and BNTX. Thank you, Mazda. So that means that if PFE is moving down, it's going to affect the other pharmaceutical stocks and companies that working on the COVID-19 vaccine. So PFE is moving down and it's going to affect NVAX, mRNA, and BNTX. And if you ask me, I prefer to trade Moderna or Novavax. I don't think I'll trade PFE, Pfizer, but well, I'm going to follow them. We have Airbnb today, and you know I like to trade this one. Airbnb, it's a nice stock, big ATR. This stock knows how to move. Hey, Leo, good morning. So I'm going to follow Harley Davidson, which is HOG, Novavax, PFE, and Airbnb. This is for my big movers. For extended, we have Oxy, petroleum. Okay, so we are moving up. This is a nice uptrend. You see, since it bounced from 8, yeah, moving up nicely, beautiful uptrend. But now we just finished a few days of consolidation, a nice bull flag, and then we bounced from 36 to 50 to 42 in a week. And you can see it's not that extended, but I think that the next move, well, the next move will be a pullback. Okay, so I'm going to follow OXY today for a short. I'm going to follow PayPal. I just can't believe that I made money yesterday in this candle in PayPal after it moved down sharply. Today I'm going to follow it as well. And I'm going to follow two other stocks. First one will be RIVN. Rivian, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days in a row. And you can see what's going on after 5 red days in RIVN. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and another day, which is green. And I think that we're going to see it bouncing from here. And you can see it took to RIVN to bounce 2 green candles and to move down the same move, the same range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means that maybe people are buying this 55 area, okay? And my last pick for today will be Facebook. If you remember, guys, yesterday Meir talked about Facebook at 236. And then he said, I'm not going to short it because it's Facebook. And I said, well, but the chart looks so good. But I agree with Meir. I'm not going to short it because it's Facebook. After a huge drop, yesterday Facebook just dropped sharply. And I think that today will be the bounce in FB and Facebook. So I'm going to follow this one. And actually, that's it, traders. Let's hope for a green day. I took 1 minute from Scott time, but that's because Craig took 1 minute from my time. So, Scott, if you're mad at me, you should be mad at Craig. And let's hope that today I'll be green. Yesterday I was red, 500, a bit more than 600 after commissions. So let's hope that today will be a green day. And I'll see you all in 8 minutes. Thank you for listening, traders. Bye-bye.
To the close yesterday. And don't forget, 3 sessions today, the morning session that you're in, the lunch session coming up at about 11:30, and then I take you all the way through to the day on this beautiful Tuesday. Going to be a good day. Going to talk about that and more. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, stock twits from around the globe. Thousands of people joining us each and every day. We appreciate what you do. And today, going to be no different than others. Volatility is in the market. This is a good thing for us as traders. I'm looking forward to trading these markets. Let's start off and talk about the Asia market in the overnight scene here. As we were sleeping here in the US of A, the Asian market was up and running. Nikkei was up 35.65. Shanghai in China up 23.05. And Hong Kong Hang Seng, the only market down 250 points, 0.06, down 1.02%. Europe still in session right now, modestly red. German DAX down 20.24. FTSE in UK down 1.35. The CAC 40 in Paris up 2.87 points. Combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, flat. And we're about that right now. Dow futures up 85 points, S&P futures down 3.75, NASDAQ futures down 40.50. Not bad, not big, not really much of anything right now. What's happening out there? Peloton in the news, CEO going to the wayside. They are moving into a new role for Barry McCarthy, and he's taken over for John Foley, who's the ex-CEO who just stepped down, cutting 2,800 jobs. So Peloton, even though Peloton, as you see on the right side of my screen, is up for the day, just watch that stock as we get going. American Express in the news here, launching its first digital checking account for rewards for hungry consumers. That's out there. They're starting to play the game, American Express. And that's about it. NVIDIA not buying ARM from SoftBank. That's out there. And then Cathie Wood, last but not least, selling $142 million worth of Twitter shares ahead of the earnings on Thursday of this week. So that'll be interesting here to see what happens at the end of the week with Twitter. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody. So all that you need to know this morning is that the market is going to be flat at the start, which doesn't give us direction, which is tougher for a lot of us. And we'll see how that plays into the day today. So let's say good morning to everybody here. Let's get into the day, and let's have one of the best trading days around. Good morning, Jan. Ali, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning to you. Mazdak, what do you say this morning? Klaus, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Sam, good to have you here this morning. Mohammed, good morning. Eddie, good morning to you. Stephen, good morning. Leo, good morning to you. Feng, good morning. Javed, good morning. Jeffrey, what do you say this morning? Cornelia, great to have you here. Julio, good morning. Barney, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. Feng, I love you too. Great to have you here this morning. Absolutely. Entry new rule, don't trade the first 10 minutes. I love it. I used to do that all the time. I used to wait 15 minutes before I got into the first trade, and always great to do that there. Absolutely. Okay, good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning, Mitchell. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. The first stock that I do like is this NVIDIA here today. Could start to break over and go higher today. I like it to the downside here under 244. This will be an NVIDIA trade under 244 unless we get a bounce in the market. We'll watch this trade here this morning, NVDA short under 244. And then secondly this morning, the NVAX trade under 86. This is NVAX short under 86. And last but not least, I like the Peloton trade. I can't help myself. A short under 30.50. PTON short under 30.50 this morning. Okay, there's the three picks here. I'm also watching PFE, DWAC, General Motors, Roblox here, Roblox. That's Yogi's favorite stock, RBLX. AMGN this morning, pulling back down, AMD and Tesla, along with these four that you're seeing here, Snap, NVAX, Peloton, and NVIDIA. Snap, I would like to the downside as well. We're going to have to watch this market as it opens today to see if, in fact, we are going to get a move higher, or if we're going to get a move lower, or if we're going to just chop around like we did yesterday. So big time trading here this morning. We're going to watch that and more. I do like the AMGN trade as another one if you want to watch this trade here. This pulls back to like that 229 area here by that VWAP line. We'll be taking this stock long here this morning. So yeah, Peloton over here to the right. I like it short, even though they've had some good news with the CEO moving on. We'll watch that and more. Okay, traders, going to be a great day today, as it always is. We've got mentoring this week on Thursday. We've got both the crypto and equities challenge here. Again, if you want to come into the challenge, just pay a simple price, get involved here. You just you get a $10,000 account. You can win up to $2,000. Again, $199 to do it. Clifton's got both of the links right here for you to do that. And listen, if you're on the outside looking in, now yesterday you probably missed a couple of trades, a couple of my trades, maybe a couple of Meir's that you missed because you're on social media because there's a delay. If you want to come into this room and experience without delay the camaraderie, the training, and everything that we have to offer here, instead of being delayed on social media, you can do that for as little as $99. And for $149, you can have a practice account to strengthen your skills to become that great trader that you want to be. So take a look at that. Be part of it. Good morning to you, Sebastian. And here we go. Craig Nehemiah is with us. Yogi's with us. Gabe and Clifton will be here. Matt's here. Aggie LaFleur is in the house. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will get things started. We'll be trading alongside each other this morning along with Yogi and hopefully get you dialed into some good trades. I know Meir's coming off of a red day yesterday. Hopefully a bounce back day today on this beautiful Tuesday. We're going to see what it's all about here. Just be cautious this morning. Remember, the direction and the trend is your friend. When we're trendless, we don't have much going on, it's hard to get that trend. So watch these individual stocks. Be careful. Trade alongside of us this morning. Post your trades here in the room. We sure do appreciate everybody taking the time to be with us here today. And I think that this day is going to be a great blessing for those that are involved today, able to trade through this. And we are ready to rock and roll. 10 seconds before the opening bell. Traders, let's have an incredible Tuesday here in the Tradenet trading room. Welcome to all, and here we go with the opening bell. Here comes Meir.
Hey traders, hey Scott.
Hey.
Almost late.
Good morning. Yeah, but you made it. You're all right.
Didn't even have the time to change the shirt.
All right, you're dressed up today.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good luck.
Hi guys. Good to see you all. Market opens with a very small gap down today. S&P almost at 0, Nasdaq down almost 0.3. Some kind of a down pressure. Yep.
RBLX, you're killing it this morning.
NVAX. Take a look at NVAX. It looks quite interesting.
So does NVIDIA?
This time, if NVAX will come under 84, 85. I'll short it.
AMGN starting to roll here.
Posting it under 85.
Facebook long, 222.
And PFE, no, too early for me for PFE.
I'm long Facebook. I missed paper. 1 point in Facebook approaching.
Watch
Good luck, Dennis.
NVAX. New entries under 85. 10. Watch your size. It's very early. It's a big mover. Don't take. Okay, I'm short NVAX. Wow. Nice breakdown to start with.
Yeah, very nice. Wow.
But it's not enough, of course.
Tesla breaking down now pretty good.
Guys, Facebook, 1-to-1. I'll wait. I think today will be the pullback day in Facebook. I'll wait for 224 or in PayPal and RIVN as well.
It's the Facebook day today.
Well, I think PayPal as well. Hey, Facebook, come on.
Come on, break down 84. Do it. Watching PFE if it comes down under 50.30.
Posted Rivian, RIVN, and I'm going to work with hard stop loss in this one.
Wow, AMGN off to the races now.
Okay, and VX at my target price. Oh, come on.
Wow. Good trade. AMGN just blasted off. Did not take the AMGN trade like we talked about.
I'll wait for PayPal to break 120 and then I'll go long. I think we're going to sit under the round number. I don't have any hard stop loss in Facebook because I
Trying
think
to get the price close to 84 as possible. Come on.
Come in. Change my entry in Rivian.
There goes NVAX.
Is it a bear flag? Is it a pullback? Oh, is it a bird? Is it a plane?
Yeah, Andrew. Not the only one that heard Meir singing. Guys, RIVN, I'll take it above 57. And maybe I'll add some in Facebook above
Missed
200.
it. Missed it.
RIVN triggered. PayPal bouncing as well. I'm going to add in Facebook. I'll add. That's it. We are moving up today. Don't have time to post it.
Unbelievable.
I did.
Reached my target and I missed it.
What's that?
Top is over 86.50.
NVAX, Meir?
Yeah.
Guys, Facebook,
believe
2
on-
points. Come on. We're going to
Nice,
be green
Yogi.
today. And RIVN, 1 to 2 in RIVN, 1 to 2 in Facebook.
I'm holding a little bit more NVX, but I won't let it move over 87. Should have stopped there.
Still full share size in both of them.
I'm out. How did I get to the point where I had a losing trade in NVX now?
Where you had a winner in there too, yeah. Mm-mm.
It reached my target, Scott. It reached my target.
You know, I feel like I need to be shorting Peloton here with this move higher, but I'm not. It's on a nice move higher. Watching the market, have not placed a trade. Waiting and watching, traders. Again, work on your discipline. See the trade, take it. If you don't, sit on the sidelines. Yeah, Alan, I'm watching DWAC2 at the low of the day here.
Guys, RIVN, more than 1 to 2, watching 1 point. Facebook, still full share size after I added RIVN, approaching the eyes. Okay, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm taking my partials in Facebook and RIVN.
First trade is going to be in Tesla this morning, TSLA. This is going to be along over the close, 907.34, if we get there. First post of the morning.
Guys, RIVN.
Airbnb in case it comes down under 155 and PFE if it comes down under 50-50.
AMGN setting up for a possible long on this pullback, watching that.
Taking a short squeeze trade. BBBY, 1650.
Yeah, I'm watching Snap too.
I'm long, BBBY, triggered. Yeah, Dennis, diamond ends in Facebook till 228. Well, it's definitely possible today.
Posted the SPG for a possible short. The 139.80. Haven't given up on NVX, which I believe is going to come down, but I'm looking for another opportunity, maybe under 85 again. We'll see. Anyway, the market's moving up right now.
I missed PayPal above 120.70, 80. So far it's moving up sharply. I'll wait for a pullback. Markets are moving up. BBBY triggered nicely.
There's our entry on Tesla, TSLA, starting to run now. Again, 911, 911 will be my first partial on Tesla, TSLA. Waiting for an AMGN turn here. It's going to be a big trade here on Tesla potentially if we get to that 911 area. Remember, entry 907.35, 34. I got in at 40, 907.40.
Some point today I want to go long BA. I don't have the technical entry.
Matthew, let me take a look at it here.
Wants to move.
Take a look at KPTI.
Posting NVX again under 85.
Real low volume. I'd probably stay short the stock, KPTI. Yep. 860, 870 on that short side for sure. Come on, Tesla.
Facebook.
Don't let me down.
You can see that the buyers are arrived today in Facebook. And we are 1 to 1 in BBBY so far, 3 out of 3, but I'll wait in BBBY for a squeeze. Yeah, Dennis, I agree. Reciprocal range in Facebook. Let's hope that in RIVN as well. Actually, PayPal above 122 is also a good trade, but you know what? I'll take it. PayPal 122. See, the stop loss will be 1 point. Okay.
I'm going to join you in Facebook over the highs, Yogi, to 24.29.
More than welcome.
NVAX is not going to trigger.
Guys, BBBY 20 cents. RIVN 1 point and 50 cents, 40 cents. Facebook 2 points.
Missed my opportunity in Boeing.
Be careful
We
with the
get
direction of this
technical
market
formation
here.
we wanted.
Just be very careful with the direction of the market.
Oh, Facebook looks great. And actually, I took my partial. I think I'm going to, yeah, Meir posted. I'm going to join and add a bit more in Facebook with Meir. PayPal triggered as well.
It's a bit early to say, but the market moved higher. Now we have a red candle. So is that just a pullback, small pullback from the highs, or change of direction? Since it's the first 10 minutes or so, just after, so it's a little bit hard to say where the market will go. Snap, yes, it does look good. Let me put it up here. I like it. Yeah, let's go for it under 90, which is now.
I'm going to go with you right here.
85.90 Snap.
I'm short Snap, SNAP.
Me too.
Target for me below
And
38.60,
NVAX.
35.60, 35.50.
Airbnb also posted it earlier under 155. It's a bit spready, lower size. Snap is down 5%. It should do well. Facebook failing to move lower, which is a good indication that it wants to continue higher. I'm about to go long over the highs, which is now long Facebook. I do not have the clear market direction.
I added in Facebook.
Which makes this trade a little bit more dangerous.
PayPal. Nicely.
This should be the Facebook day.
Yeah. Should. Guys, PayPal approaching 1-to-1. I don't want to jinx it, guys, but I'm killing it today. 4 from 4. Facebook 3 points, and I added it twice. BBBY approaching 1-to-2. RIVN 1-to-3. PayPal almost touched 1-to-1. Yeah, Dennis. It's going to be a green day. There is a band, right? Green day. Famous song, I forgot the song. Yeah.
You know, I'm starting red, which makes sense, right? Yogi's starting green, I'm starting red.
I think yesterday both of us lost.
You had a red day?
Yeah, small one. 500, 600.
Hey, traders, huge trade on Tesla. And I'm taking 300 shares off here. Just 100 to go on Tesla. And one trade's going to make my day here. I'm only taking one trade today. Second trade here on Snap. Just a little bit underwater right now, waiting for that to nosedive. We'll continue to be in the money
Scott,
here.
you know what? After today performance at the opening, I think this is the day to ask for likes in YouTube. Okay, just saying.
I'm losing money, Yogi. I'm losing money here. No, actually, I'm moving into green now, but no close trades in green, you know. So theoretically, I'm in green. About to take a second trade in NVAX. Snap is looking good. Facebook unknown.
There we go. Snap. Come on, baby.
Let's see
Give me
Peloton
20
and Baba.
cents or more.
Wow, Baba strong today. Beautiful formation in Baba. Looking great for a long and Peloton. Let's see. PTON. Sorry, just broke. Peter. Looking good. But I think yesterday I said we're going to see a red day, in my opinion, and I saw that we moved down sharply before the market closed. And today I think we'll bounce a bit.
Market's looking for direction, going sideways.
PayPal, 1 point. Wow, it's going, wow. RIVN, new high.
Approaching the highs, we're probably going to move higher, which is good for Facebook. But Snap could survive it because it's down 5%.
PayPal, beautiful move.
Look at Peloton. Wow.
Scott, did you trade Peloton today? I thought you and Meir
I did
banned
not.
it after.
I was
after
looking for an
yesterday.
opportunity to possibly go short, Yogi, and it never really turned. Never turned back down.
Yeah, I can see. Facebook
Market
approaching
did
the
not
highs.
manage to move over the highs. That's why NVAX is again approaching the 85, where I will short it. Under 85. Could short it real soon. NVAX. Facebook at the highs. Snap's looking good. Is Myla gonna change today? Facebook $1. Is this the Facebook day? I'm about to take Facebook partial by the big move. Still is making it.
Just took another target in Facebook. Like Scott taught me, sell into the strength, and we are a bit extended in Facebook in 5-minute chart. We're moving up 20 minutes.
Partial in Facebook. About to short NVAX under 85-second trade. Snaps moving. One snap, snap, snap. We have a winner in Facebook, a loser in NVAX. However, my winner is bigger than my loser.
And here comes Snap.
Now, end result is going to be Snap and NVAX second trade, which I'm about to take. Look at the number of buyers at the 85 whole number. Number is reduced. I'm clicking the button. I'm in. Tricked me. Tricked me. Moved in. Thought it's going to come under 85. The number of buyers reduced. And I thought it's going to break down. Still think it's probably going to be okay. Especially now when I look at the S&P and it's no longer approaching the highs. It is, in fact, approaching the lows, which is a good reason to take partials if you're long, as I did in Facebook. Snaps moving, cool. Snaps low is 35.25. We should let it move under the lows.
Oh, the S&P just moved under the lows.
Is already down 6.5%.
Maybe taking
Come on, NVAX. I trusted you to crash twice.
Partial here.
Twice. S&P is under the lows. We're coming down.
Taking a partial here on Snap. SNAP out. 3/4 of the trade. 35.44. Snap. Good little move. 2 for 2 this morning on the trades. Watching some of these stocks pull back now.
See OXY, which I talked about pre-market. Oh, I missed Oxy, OXY. I said it's extended. Beautiful entries under 40.40, 40.20. Yeah, didn't take it. Well, Dennis, you know what? After 4 days that Facebook dropped like what, 29%, 30%, it's okay that Facebook will move up today. We are above the VWAP. We are trending higher in Facebook. You know what? Maybe I will leave some like 300, maybe 200 shares for tomorrow. It depends how Facebook will finish the day, but
NVAX took it a bit early, but it did come down.
Peloton.
Let's see some continuation. Facebook is uptrending. Snap is downtrending. Pulling back up a little bit because Scott took his partial.
There you go.
And when Scott's taking a partial with 200,000 shares, you see, that's what happens.
Makes a big difference. That's right.
Come on, NVAX, you owe me. You owe me big time. Mana is close to the lows, which is a good indication that NVAX should join. Facebook uptrending. It is the Facebook day today, I think. PFE, you know, it's holding. Consider shorting it under 50-50. But compared to the other stocks, it's relatively strong. It's going sideways. I wouldn't go for it. No short or long, nothing. VAX is approaching the lows, I hope. Snap is looking better.
Just saw that I'm wearing a Club Med
Snap,
t-shirt.
Come on, snap,
And,
snap, under the lows.
There is no sign
Come
of
on,
trade.
snap, snap.
I'll be back soon.
Come on, snap. Snap it.
NVDA on the pullback here. So he's got more than I bargained for on Snap. I'm pulling out all shares now on Snap. So I'm finished with the trade, and I am flat right now. No trades on. Simply watching the market right now. SPY struggling a little bit.
Yeah, SPY touched a new low, but did not continue.
Yeah, spiked after it broke. It spiked nicely.
Bit early to say where it's going.
First pullback in BBBY.
Guys, if you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? Just click that like button for us. It is a free trading window, guys, and there's almost 1,300 of you guys there. Oh, snap. Come on, for the snap trade. You should like today's session only for the snap trade. Just hit that like button. And Facebook and other. I'm getting ready to take my partial in snap. Took. I'm waiting for NVAX to move to a new low. Thank you guys in YouTube. I see the likes coming. There's over 1,200 of you guys there. Just 300 likes. Come on.
Yeah, I'm doing it live. Liking. Okay. Didn't take anything from PayPal. RIVN, well, I'm still holding. So far looking good. I don't think I'll add because I'm not sure about the market direction, but it looks pretty good for long, max. Maybe above 58.60. Let's see, ZM or short. Zoom.
We did not trade ZM for a long time.
Yeah, the volume dropped to like,
I know.
oh, the volume is okay, but it's not interesting as it used to be. ZM, daily chart interesting, a bit extended right now.
Oh, yes, NVAX. Yes, thank you. About to take my partial in NVAX. I was looking for a new low. Oh, beautiful. Any sign of a pullback, like if it moves over 83.30, I'll take my partial. That's a beautiful breakdown in NVAX. Finally worked out. First trade was a losing trade, but then the second one here is compensating and much more.
PayPal, getting close to my entry point.
No
BBBY in red.
NVAX. Go on NVAX. Break down under 83, be nice. One number. You just did. You see, you ask them nicely, they do it.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. It's just being polite, you know. Said, please break down.
You just have to ask properly, that's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, PayPal. BBBY, both of them
Go
now
for
in
it,
red.
go for it. It moves over 85, 82, 85. I take my partial. And
Nice one, Ali.
NVAX. Took.
There you go. Well, nice bounce back, Meir. Very nice. Good call on snap. Great
Nice,
trading.
Ali.
Great trading.
And Facebook is looking good too.
Yeah, Facebook approaching the eyes again. RIVN, nice support on the VWAP. BBBY, I'll close it under 1635, and PayPal I'll wait. Beautiful support on the
Look
VWAP.
at them go. Look at them go.
In PayPal,
Look at
guys.
them go.
If you
Wow.
want to join PayPal, 122.30.
Take a look at some of these that you've posted here on the AMD trade. Peter's asking AMD long on a pullback here. Yeah, I think so. You just take it quite simply over yesterday's close, which is the 123.67 on the bounce back. Looks good.
Wow.
And then
NVAX.
TDC.
And Snap.
TDC is very extended
And
here.
Facebook.
I'd wait for a pullback.
And now about to reduce some more size with all of them. In all of them. Look at NVAX.
Yeah. Look at NVDA. Wow.
What's happening to Facebook? Oh, we've got the breakdown. Look at the market. And I missed ABNB. I missed everything. I was watching here, enjoying the scenery. And I missed some trades and just reduced some size, reduced some more on Facebook too. And the market just came down on the lows.
Yeah.
I missed some trades, but that's okay.
Guys, I stopped out from BBBY and PayPal. I will close it under 121, even though I think today it's strong, but looks like we're moving down today in the indices. Yeah, I will close PayPal. We're accelerating lower. Closing it right now. Okay. And Facebook, approaching my average price, Facebook. So maybe I'll close it as well. But I'm still green. Microsoft 300, let's see. Well, Microsoft, the daily chart is amazing. Microsoft, Facebook still alive. Yeah, the S&P and the Qs just moved under the lows. Nice breakdown, like 1 point in the Qs, more than a point in the S&P. But Facebook, beautiful support on the VWAP. The only one that I'm still holding, Facebook. Meir, I forgot to say thank you.
For what?
When I was with COVID, Tradenet sent me chocolates. 3 packages.
They
of
did?
chocolate.
If
Yeah,
they would
vegan.
have asked me, they wouldn't.
Vegan chocolates.
They didn't ask me, you see? If they would have asked me, I said, not before he sends me the wild buttons.
Well, I thought you knew because I received free packages of vegan chocolate. So
Yeah, well, it was a mistake.
I will close Facebook under 223.
If Meir knew about it, Yogi, he'd send you an invoice for the wine. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's your invoice. Please pay immediately.
To be honest, you weren't really too much sick, right? I mean, you took it kind of lightly.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, that was one of the easiest weeks. Only my throat a bit, but nothing special. I mean,
Your throat, it was only because you had too much chocolate.
yeah, probably. But I felt great. I mean, so Netflix with books.
Only winners today, Max. That's the way to do it. I love it.
Yeah, nice.
No need to struggle. Now, I mean, here's the question. So you traders here and on our Facebook and social media contents, it is currently, what time is it, Meir? It is currently 34 minutes into the day. I'm probably speaking for Meir here, but and Yogi for sure. You've made a great day. You've had
I'm practically done for the day.
We've had some incredible winners, and Meir took the words out of my mouth. You ask yourself now, as a trader that's trying to get traction, that's trying to do right, that's trying to make a difference, that's trying to be profitable. If you're profitable right now, I don't care if it's $100, $1,000, $10,000, $20,000, whatever it is. If you make the choice to stay here, you have the ability to place more trades and to possibly lose and to possibly gain. But why not take what you have, call it a day, and go further yourself, study course, read a book, get better as a trader, read Meir's book, understand what's going on in the world. Why would you have to stay and continue to push the envelope when you don't have to? The only other thing,
because they have to keep us company.
Yes. The only other thing that you could say is to keep us company or to learn from other traders here in the room. But I challenge you, just ask yourself the question, how did I do today? How much is enough? Nice bowl of ramen.
I have to work extra hours, Scott.
Yeah.
I bought a new car today. I have to earn it.
Did you take delivery?
No.
What?
Did you take delivery?
Delivery? What do you think? Like I live in the States, like you buy a car and you get it the next day or the same day?
Oh, that's right. I've heard your stories before. So you ordered it today, you'll get it sometime before the spring.
Are you joking?
No, I'm serious.
You know where I won't get it?
I guarantee you
No,
that's
I'm serious too. I ordered it today. I'm going to get it in November.
November.
Yeah. I listen.
Oh.
Yeah. I heard a podcast that says that
November.
all the chips are moved to gaming and computers from all the industries around the world when the COVID starts. So if you buy a car, you can.
Yeah,
buy
they have nothing.
Meir
They
said,
have
yeah.
nothing. Nothing. I could buy a used car.
Yeah, chip
Well,
shortage.
you know
Yeah.
what? The other
Greg,
thing is,
I heard it.
the other thing is,
But
Yogi.
wait a second. What car? What car
Yeah,
did
well, it
you,
takes
did
a
you
while.
buy, Meir?
Ferrari's the new Ferrari. It
I'm
takes time.
ashamed to say it's an old man's car. I never had anything
Skoda?
that looks that old.
Skoda?
Which Ferrari?
No, come on. I'm done with this Ferraris, Lambos, stuff like that. Come on, guys. I'm old.
Volkswagen, Skoda.
Yeah, you probably got the new.
I had my share of this kind of, I don't know, fast cars, whatever.
I hope it's a Jeep,
I
Meir.
enjoyed them for a while. It's done.
The new Mercedes
Maybe a Jeep?
EQ.
Now I'm kind of no. Okay, guys, let's have a bet here. What do you think about?
A Jeep of Audi.
Write it down. The first one who says it's right, get a shirt from Clifton. It's a shirt competition, but you have to say the make and the model.
What is the name? The new Audi, the electric
Not just
EV Audi.
No. So far, I don't see anything even close. Nothing. Not a Tesla, no. Not a Bentley.
Range Rover, yeah.
Cadillac, no. Volvo, no. Mercedes, no. What's left? Come on, guys. Nobody's.
Audi.
You forgot one.
Volvo?
European. Okay, it's European. Okay, finally, Mike. Porsche. Not enough. What make? What type?
Jeep.
It is a Porsche. Which one?
Cayenne.
Cayenne. Who wrote Cayenne?
Probably Cayenne, yeah?
Amen wrote Cayenne for the first time, I think.
Suzuki Swift.
Clifton, I think it's Amen. I'm not sure. Please check. It's an old man's car, right?
Well, only because it's much more
That's true.
comfortable.
It's a Cayenne hybrid. I mean, the full answer, Jeffrey, you're right. But I settled with Cayenne. Was the right answer. Who said first? Anyone said Porsche Cayenne before Amen? We can check. I'm not going to get it in November. Come on. Never had a Porsche. Never. Not to mention an SUV. I'm becoming American, Scott. I'm trading too many American stocks. It changes me. Next thing, I'm going to buy a pickup.
Yeah, so somebody said, I think Yogi said maybe a Jeep. That would really make you American.
Yeah, I thought because I drove once in Meir car in the BMW, which was the race one. I don't remember. It's so low, and I was like, only to get into the BMW was so difficult. So, and I'm like 6 feet, so I prefer SUV.
You know, plus you'll find out, Yogi, as you get older, it's tough to get in and out of the Porsches and Ferraris and everything like that. So that's why Meir's,
Yeah,
that's
I
why
know.
Meir's getting a
It is.
Cayenne. He still wants to be young and say he drives a Porsche, but then when somebody asks him, they think he's cool because he's got a Porsche, and then when he says I have a Cayenne, then they say, oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, the old man's car. Okay, yeah.
In Simon in Cyprus about it, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Scott. I'm
And
still surprised.
not only that it's also with the wheel on the wrong side, Scott.
Oh yeah. You got the
Oh,
European.
Yeah. It's not European, the English side of the road.
You have left
The
side,
wheel
left
is on
side
the wrong
drive or right?
side.
Left or right? Steering wheel.
Over here, it's left.
Yeah. But what did you
I
buy?
mean, no, the steering wheel is on the right.
Okay.
Steering wheel is on the right here.
Yeah.
Which is totally confusing, of course, but it's the British side exactly.
I'm still surprised that Meir Barak needs to drive a car. I mean, I have personal drivers every time someone else comes with Mercedes, Volvo to pick me up, taxi. I don't need to pay for anything, just for the drive. So, well, maybe after the Porsche. Also, buses and trains and scooters and carpool, anything. I love it. I can read the books. You guys, I closed Facebook because we're moving down and Facebook just dropped under the VWAP approaching 221. CFVI, Mike? What is this stock? CFVI. Wow.
Out
Crazy
of
daily
the rest
chart.
of Facebook, of course.
Interesting, Mike.
Guys, I'm gonna finish early. Here's my results for today. As you can see, I'm up just a bit over 12 grand with my open trades. So doing well. Had a good trade in Facebook. Not as good as Yogi had. Snap was nice. And one loser, one winner in NVAX. However, my winner in NVAX was much bigger than my loser. So actually double size than my loser. So double income is my loser. So finished in green in NVAX. That's it. I'm having a good day. Covered yesterday's loss. Just that you know that it's not every day a walk in the park. Maybe today it was. But yesterday I was losing a little bit less than that. So I covered yesterday loss and a little bit more. But you do need to understand that trading in securities is extremely hard and very risky. So what you're seeing here is a good day. I don't always have good days. On average, 30% of my days are in red, just like yesterday. So that may sound to you like it's an easy game. It is not. Please understand that my performance is not typical. I'm a very experienced trader. And sadly, most beginner traders are losing money. Please, please, please use a demo before you trade live. And don't get overexcited while looking at results like this, because I do have my red days. And if you haven't been with me here yesterday, you could have seen me lose like 10 grand. So yes, I covered it. Yes, a little bit more, but it is not easy. Well, thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoyed having you here. And if you are in YouTube, I will appreciate if you didn't yet give us a like. Click that like button for us. Thank you all.
Hi, Meir. Thank you.
Meir, take
Bye.
care of yourself. Have a great evening. We will see you tomorrow. Good trading today. Thank you for the snap trade. Helped me out a bunch. And traders, we will transition now. Meir's out. Hopefully not ordering another car. And I think, it's probably pretty true being in the automotive, being in the automobile industry for so long. That's probably true. You've got a, when you custom order a vehicle, like I'm sure he did, it's going to take some time, but November, and with the chip shortage, I'm sure that that's what he's found out. So,
Guys, I posted the PayPal. Okay, just took PayPal again. I think the market will bounce a bit from here. And right now I'm green. So what's happened to? Okay. Clifton changed the broadcasting, the streaming to the crypto challenge. Suddenly I saw Meir on my screen. Okay, PayPal triggered. Next target will be the VWAP above 121.80 approximately. Beautiful reversal in PDD. Danny, beautiful entry. And also Danny killed it today with AA. Alcoa posted at 69 or 68. Amazing, Danny. Okay, PayPal touching the VWAP. Next target will be 122, and it looks like that was a false breakdown. Guys, both the S&P and the Qs are moving sharply higher right now. Okay, that was a fast one-to-one in PayPal, but I'll wait a bit longer.
okay, 244 NVIDIA. This will be my next trade, third trade of the day. NVDA, long 244. Okay, 243, 242.80 stop and 245 target. A little bit better one-to-one. And also, last but not least, here we go with Tesla one more time. 907.35. I may not have time to punch it in here. I am going to go long Tesla one more time. Smaller share size though. Tesla long 907.35 coming up right now. Three-point stop loss when we get in here on Tesla. 3-point stop loss down to the 904.35. Okay, watch NVDA.
Let's see, Spotify for a long, Peter. Spot. Guys, PayPal move one-to-one, but now we're above the VWAP and the markets are moving up, so I'll wait a bit. Spotify, still weak, too weak. That could be a falling knife, maybe, Peter, above 166, which is now interesting. Not my strategy, Spotify. Scott Fabricio is asking you about Facebook for a long,
Yeah,
223.
I see it. And I'll tell you what, Fabricio, I don't know. I mean, it's a tough call right here. The SPY is starting to trend up on moving higher. I like it, but don't forget it's down for the day. Tried to go long, or Yogi went long earlier. It's pulled all the way back like this market. I would just be careful. It's kind of the same type of play as NVIDIA will be. If the market turns and if the market continues higher, Fabricio, then yes, it's going to be a great trade. Just like NVDA will be a great trade, just like Tesla. Watch the overall market here on the SPY. We can put it up here where this NVAX is, and we can watch this together. Make sure you're keeping your eye on the SPY, and then that way you're going to have a great indication that all these stocks can go higher now.
Yeah, and I took PayPal, and we are now above the VWAP. And guys, like Meir said before he left, sometimes, Scott, Meir, and I having fun and joking around, and we are friends, so we are joking around while we are trading after the first 20 minutes, the first 40 minutes. But truly, don't forget, this is not easy as it seems. And I will read the disclaimer: trading securities is risky. Our past performance is not typical because we are all experienced traders and is not to be seen as an investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. And when you move to live account, don't trade like Meir with 4,000 shares, like Scott with 2,000 shares, like I'm trading 15, 2,000, it depends. Trade 100 shares, 200. Try to feel the adrenaline before you're jumping in and going all in, YOLO trade, stuff like this. So trade carefully. Because today we are laughing, but yesterday, or I think that was last week, I was crying when I traded it. So trade carefully, guys. I'm on PayPal.
Yeah, and if you want to have a
Still
practice
inside.
account, you can do so. You can join right now and get that practice account and get into the trading room for as little as 149 bucks a month. It's a great, great opportunity for you to join. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
long the Tesla trade here.
We are still inside the range, both in the S&P and the Qs. From the high to the lows, now we are approaching the highs. Maybe we're going to test the 445 again, or the 350 in the Qs. And maybe we'll bounce PayPal, retesting my entry point. Alan, small size matters. I'll tell you what, there is a joke that says when you start to trade, you have a lot of money, but not enough knowledge. And then after a few months, you have a lot of knowledge, but not enough money. Because people think that they should go all in and take big share size and make money instead of learn, instead of making not money. Instead of making money, you should think about how to make risk units. That means that if your risk is 20 bucks, you should measure yourself with 20 bucks. Yeah, just survive. Just survive, like the series on Netflix that we recommended to Meir. Drive to survive, so trade to survive. That's it. Don't think about the money. It looks like we are continuing to move up. Peloton, Linda, you took Peloton today? Well, let's see if Amazon or Nike or even Apple will buy it. Maybe it's going to be an ego contest about Peloton because Nike said they are willing to think about buying Peloton. Amazon said they are thinking about it as well. So, maybe Apple will say, what, I'm thinking to buy Peloton as well. And so maybe one of them only will buy Peloton in order to show, I bought it, guys. It's mine. How much time should one stay in surviving zone? Well, I'm in. If you are trading with $20 risk and you finished a month up 40, try to trade with 30, 25. If you're making money, raise your risk unit, right? But if you're losing money, what do you prefer? To lose money when you are risking 500 bucks for a trade or 20? So, yeah, Danny, that's what I think. Yes, I have a video about risk units in YouTube. I have a playlist about educational videos, and I will post the link here. Thank you, Clifton. Let's see if I find it.
Now, what are we going to do? Are we going to
Raul?
start to chop around now, or what? Where are we heading here? Watch the SPY. Again, we get over to this 447.26 area. We start to take out the high. We start to break yesterday's close. We could turn this market around in a flash, really.
That's the video, guys, about why you should stop thinking about profits. Wow, Peloton, beautiful breakout. And PayPal, I'm not going to play with it because if I'll stop out, I'm still going to be green. But if I let it move under my original stop loss, it will affect my P&L today. So I'll wait a bit. I'm not going to wait with it. Nice one, Raul. Well, Raul, I'll tell you what. When I started to trade, wow, Facebook is moving down sharply, and I will close PayPal right now. Closing it.
Out of the Tesla trade as well. Out of the Tesla trade as well. We'll just wait here. Wait for NVIDIA, wait for Tesla, and watch the market. You can see the big move down on the SPY, and that has caused the market to come down and these stocks to come down.
Yeah, I stopped out from PayPal. What an ugly market. And I'm green today. I'm green, so it's not an excuse. Ugly market.
Yeah, you say the ugly market, which is true, and it's easier to say it when you're having a green day. That's for sure, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, because yesterday I said it's an ugly market, and Meir said, yeah, that's because you lost money today. Well, maybe, but it's very difficult to trade when you don't have a clear trend, and you're moving to a new high and then breaking to a new low and then moving to another new high and then breaking another low. So you don't know what you should look for. Longs, shorts. I Sam 47. Well, Sam, you know what you wrote a few months ago? That everything is still open. We're trading only 1 hour, and I know that you like to trade more than 1 hour, so I'm sure that you'll be green today. And Craig just posted a Bitcoin trade. See the Bitcoin chart. $43,400. For a long, yeah. Craig, what is the time frame that you are watching right now, the Bitcoin? 15 minutes, 5, 30? 4 hour? Based on 15 minutes, okay. Interesting.
I still think there's some validity into the Tesla trade. DCFC. DCFC. Wow. Big move higher, right?
Trichu. What is this company?
Yeah, it's not tradable, DCFC. I haven't heard of it before.
I think it's a SPAC maybe that
Let's take a look at,
merged
I
with.
think we looked at KPTI before. KPTI. Yep, under 8 looks good. DCFC not tradable. KPTI is tradable. Snag it under 8 there, like you said.
Yeah, it's a SPAC. Ah, it's Rumble? Really? Yeah, I know this site. Yeah, Rumble is now tradable. Where is Clifton and Gabe? You saw? Rumble. We have a new stock. This is DCFC. Are you sure? Michael. No? The name behind the symbol is CFVI. This is Rumble. Fast charge battery. Okay. CFVI. This is Rumble. Acquisition. Yeah. So don't change the name yet. That's okay. That's okay, Michael. Well, guys, I just came back from Austria, and who is the person that needs a vacation the most? The guy that just came back from one. And I'm thinking about my next trip, and I'm thinking about Europe. I don't know if I'll go to maybe Berlin, maybe Portugal, maybe I don't know where should I travel in Europe next month, maybe. I think all of you in the room from the UK, right? London, yeah, Germany. Which country should I visit? Sri Lanka, but I'm not a surfer. London. You know what? I'm not a huge fan. I don't know if I'll go to London, but if I'll go to London, it's only to visit Gabe. Italy. Yeah, been in Italy for 2 months, Jennifer, in Sefer, in Milano, Netherlands. Costa Rica, really? No, Jeff, Canada, I think too cold. And it's not Europe. Nice roll. I think maybe Germany, maybe Amsterdam, maybe the Netherlands. Yeah, been in Belgium as well. Belgium, Antwerpen, Knock. Yeah, been there. Bruges. I've been in Bruges as well. Tom, been in the museums in Bruges. Go Jamaica. Well, interesting Jamaica. Johannesburg. Well, Scott, I asked you a few weeks ago, when was the last time you fly? And you said a few days ago, but to California. So I'll ask you, when was the last time you left the US or to travel? Your ears?
No. I was in Tulum in Mexico in July. Yeah.
Really? July 21?
Yep. July of 21. Yep. And then was in California in Napa in October, November.
Yeah, I've been in Napa as well in California. Beautiful place.
Yep. Beautiful.
Amazing wine. Expensive
Yes.
wine, actually, but wine.
Earl, it's funny you should say that. We're looking at it right now. Aruba. I've been to New York City probably 15 times. Tony's an hour away from Napa. Beautiful. I flew into Sacramento Wife and I are going to Cancun in June.
Neat.
I may be going, Eddie.
Nice.
The family is looking at it right now. Probably may go to Cabo San Lucas. We'll see. Not my decision. I'm
Right.
just the bank teller.
The keys is approaching the lows. Luckily, I stopped out from PayPal. Well, Michael, maybe I'll go to Hawaii because they told me in Hawaii there's a huge observation place to watch the stars from Hawaii. Because I'm not a surfer. Let's see, Facebook. Wow, Peloton is killing it today. Well, it's not a reversal in Facebook. It's to buy the dip and to hope that that's it. We saw the lows, but who knows? Maldives. Yeah. Well, maybe I will go to UK. Then I can I'll go to sleep in Craig place and maybe in Gabe house. They will pay my bills. They will buy me money, food. Let's see, AMGN. Wow, beautiful chart. Actually, amazing reversal. And right now, I think we just moved over the highs. So maybe wait for a pullback, Ayman, or maybe wait for another candle. See a nice consolidation because right now it's a bit extended. Just broke to the highs though. I don't think I'll take any more trades. Let's see.
AMGen. Facebook's starting to come up a little bit. Same thing with RBLX. Look at the SPY here. Now, if we can make this go again here, I'd be interested to take Tesla, but only at the 907.35 line again. Peloton, no stopping it today. No stopping Peloton today.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at AMGen together here. AMGN. Yeah, right here, 238.50. Actually, yeah, actually 239. The breakout of the high, 239. Amen. Yep, looks good.
So again, we moved 10 cents from the lows in the Qs and bouncing again. The S&P also, like that was 70 cents from the lows and bouncing. AMGN approaching the highs. And actually Roblox on its daily chart, maybe for a swing. You know what? Interesting, because it's crazy to see that RBLX, if you remember, RBLX and AFRM, both of them traded like crazy. And I think AFRM, which is Scott stock, just moved to a new all-time low. Almost. All-time lows in AFRM is 45.90, 46, and we almost moved under the lows in AFRM, which is crazy. And like I said before, when I talked with my brother, which is a swing trader, I don't think we are watching the dip. I don't think people should buy the dip because I think 2022 will be a red year. Bye, Ali. See you tomorrow. And CFVI spiked almost a point
Look at
in 1 minute.
DWAC with the breakout here. Wow.
Yeah. This is a Trump social media company, right?
Yeah.
Scott?
Yeah, yes. Yep, it is.
There is a product, something, a site to see, or not yet?
I don't know. I don't know if they have. I think he does. I think he's trying to. I don't know if it's there yet.
Let's see. Truth social, yeah. The app is supposed to launch 21 of February, but maybe delayed. Well, CFVI, first of all, I'll tell you guys that extremely volatile. The daily chart is a bit crazy and looks like it's a crazy stock. It just spiked to a new high and spiked more than a point in 2 minutes. And right now, I think you should wait for a small pullback before you take it. And maybe don't take full risk because these stocks can easily turn around and trade it carefully. Actually, it's not my style to trade such a volatile stocks like CFVI. Yeah, Peter, I closed Facebook, I closed PayPal. Let's see my P&L right now. Actually, right now, I don't have anything. I lost in BBBY 1200, took big share size and it moved under my stop loss. I lost in PayPal 1700 because I lost twice in PayPal. RIVN 959 and Facebook. The only reason I'm still green today, 2800 in Facebook because I took normal risk and then I added, took my first target, added again, took another target. So thanks to Facebook, I'm green today, almost 1K. And I don't know if I'll take another trade. Scott asked it, I think 1 hour ago, 40 minutes ago. And since then, I'm just answering questions, talking about traveling and looking about charts, deleting stocks from my watch list, adding stocks to my watch list, but I didn't take trade for the last 40 minutes. Yeah, Linda, Peloton. Crazy today. Using the time to wake up my job. Yes, I have. Red day. Okay, 2 days this year, Meir, right? It's crazy.
Okay, watch Tesla. I'm going to take the same Tesla trade here and the same NVIDIA trade here. NVIDIA is going to come in at 242.50. I'll repost this here on NVIDIA. Okay, NVDA long 242.50. Now, stop loss is going to be 241, and 244 is going to be my my target.
And now we're bouncing up again, both in the Qs, both in the S&P.
Tesla target 910. Tesla target 910.
Okay, the S&P approaching the highs. The Q is also approaching the highs. And we just moved to a new high in the S&P. Shame I closed PayPal and Facebook, but that's part of the game. We're approaching the highs in the Qs, and I don't think I'll take any more trades today, guys. I'll record my recap in the next 10 minutes, and I have a lesson in 15 minutes. So that's it. I'm green today, not something special on almost 1K, but that was a nice trading day, nice opening. So that will be it for me today. Scott, it was a pleasure like always. And Craig, always, Gabe, Clifton, all of you guys. See you all tomorrow. And bye-bye. Thank you.
Well, you're leaving right now, Yogi, with a perfect move on the on a couple of these trades here. Tesla, just a huge winner right now. Huge winner right now. I'm going to take out almost 6 points out of Tesla, and the NVDA trade, we're blessed here to be at 244. So within 3 minutes, we've had two huge winning trades here, both on Tesla and NVIDIA. And this market is now breaking out, and we're riding it long, just like what we talked about. So congratulations, those who took those trades with me. A little bit of a revenge trade now on both of these. But we'll see what happens here going forward. I suspect we'll continue to rise, continue to go and follow the market here with some of these blue chip stocks. Yep, NVIDIA is still pushing higher now. Incredible move here on NVDA, pushing at 345. Wow, what a move. What a huge move here. Yep, it continues here, NVDA. Yeah, I think so too, Dennis. We're going to see. At least 245, I think, here. We small pullback on the SPY, but we're still continuing positive here. I think we continue here. Yes, let's see. Come on, NVDA. Anything under 909, and I will come out of the entire Tesla trade. Look at it go. I think we're going to see that 245 pretty easily here now. Let's take a look, Julio. AMD here. Look at that SPY moving. AMD on a pullback to 124.50 or the breakout 125 here. Yes, looks good. Tesla, I'm almost out of it. 909, I'll come out of it. Wow, look at the SPY go. Look at NVDA. Okay, 200 more shares out NVDA. 100 to go on Tesla. That's it. Just had 300 shares of Tesla. NVDA full share size here. Going to be great, great, great. Craig reporting that, yeah, equities are moving higher. You can see by the SPY here, and crypto's moving in line with them. That's good. All of you cryptocurrency traders, watch and wait here now as hopefully this continues, this drive higher continues. See Snap running higher. Snap might be a short coming up, actually. We'll watch and wait on this. I don't know. I mean, Snap looking not looking all that great. I don't want to short something that's had a move like that. Any of these stocks, I'd rather wait for a pullback and go long. I think Tesla continues. I'm going to stick with it here. Just 100 shares. Now, stop loss is going to be 912. I'm not going to take any more chances here. Okay, traders. Pulling all out of the Tesla trade. I am finished with the trade. No more Tesla left. That was a nice trade. Got stopped out the trade right before that, but that's okay. And I'm going to keep on the NVDA trade here. Yeah, thank you, Graham. It was nice. Yep, it continues, right? That's the only one I'm holding on right now. Watching the SPY again, the corresponding SPY chart and the NVDA chart here. Just keeping an eye on both. I would go 245 for my stop. Awesome, Robert. Awesome. Good for you. Happy for you, man. It's a way to make some dough right there for sure. NVDA continues to run, coming up to yesterday's close, closing the gap. Jerry, that means, to go long or to go short. And typically what I'll do is I'll color code mine green or red to make sure that you see that going long or going short. But that's long or short.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you. Good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, doing pretty good actually today. I like the market having a trend this morning. That's super important. Easier to trade now if you are in any long trades. Had a nice one early on in TDC. And for whatever reason, Peloton now actually with the market moving up, Peloton is moving actually lower, but that can be our next trade. Peloton looks great, second day in a row. Good morning, Craig. How are you this morning? Also, we have clear strength today in financials, in retail, healthcare. Technology is lagging, but still the semiconductors are up. That's the most important part for the Qs. EVs are lagging today, but that shouldn't be a problem. We have plenty of other ideas, and of course, Bitcoin is weak or relatively weak. And I forgot to talk about the Chinese stocks, looking great today. Some of them, at least, Alibaba and PDD, up strongly. Those are on my watch list. JD, which was also on my watch list, not looking that great and actually lagging the market. The HOG had earnings, and anytime Harley-Davidson has earnings, it reacts aggressively or news. And I think this is 100% earnings today. So, but did not buy the breakout at 40, and now it's at 41 plus. I don't know. I don't see anything special right now. Peloton is really, really great second day in a row, but I think it needs a pullback at this point. They also reported news, but I guess the market now is looking at the next buyer, I guess. So guys, we're looking now at a market positive. The Q is 0.5% to the upside. We're not trading a great session, but we're trading a clear trend. That's important.
Yeah, I would say okay session this morning. I mean, markets now recovered and closed the gap, so now kind of switching from a short bias to a long bias.
Well, it's clear right now that we need to look for long trades. There's no reason to look for short trades in this market. Unless, you can find anything, a perfect pattern, that's fine. But even the weak stocks are looking up. Novavax came up aggressively from the lows of the day, now trading at the VWAP. EDIT came up from the lows of the day. FISV, I mean, wow, the volatility in Peloton is tremendous.
Yeah.
Now it's spiked over 36. A split second later is down 70 cents. Lucky for me, I wasn't involved. Also, news in Pfizer today, PFE, up and down very aggressively. Looking for a new
Still
trade.
watching here. DWAC looking good here. Boy, DWAC thought about taking that trade here on DWAC. It looks great.
IT has a great 310 breakout pattern. Now I'm watching the spread $1 and the volume 400, less than 400,000 shares, making it this trade, I don't know, not possible, but an amazing engulfing. Started the trading day at 270, now at 310, unbelievable. However, it's again too spready to day trade. Guys, if you see something interesting, post it. ON continues to be amazing, second day in a row after yesterday, great day, and continues today. I don't know, for whatever reason, I managed to took it off my watch list. Now I'm observing it for whatever. And again, has plenty of room to move on the daily chart, but is now at the highs of the day. Good volume, almost no spreads. Shame on us for missing this one.
Yeah, right now I'm just waiting for a pullback wherever it is. AFRM, DWAC. Right now, the market's at the high of the day, which is good news. But I've got to get if I'm going to get into a trade, I need to see a pullback here.
Yeah, we look a bit extended, but we still have relatively good volumes at the highs of the day. As we get closer to the land session,
AMGN. Look at AMD at the top of the day too. Wow. Snap looking good here. Snap you could take, I think, right here. Oh, DWAC, look at you.
Tom, have a great day. See you tomorrow.
Tom, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day.
Wow, ZBH started the trading day with a huge gap down following yesterday's sell-off. Look where it is. Actually, the buyers came in. It looks like it's going to engulf yesterday's price session. So it looks great, but you need to wait, I think, for a pullback, maybe to the VWAP level. Looks very extended intraday. Also, it's spready, but that's not a problem right now. I think the big problem is that you need a pullback there. Okay, talking about the pullback, watch the market. Finally, we see a big red bar. It's actually a good thing if we're looking for new long trades.
Little pullback here. I'll tell you what, the DWAC over the close. Let's go. Let's just go 84 here. DWAC long 84. Been watching it for a little while. I'm going to take this trade here. I'll hold it over lunch. Yeah. stop on it, I'm going to say probably if we go in at 84, might need a little bit more than that. I'll go 83 to start here if we get this trade. If not, we'll continue to watch and get into it in a little after lunchtime. So this is going to be a perfect time for me to stop this morning's trading. I'll watch this over lunch here. If we get a chance to go in, we'll go 83 for the stop. Actually, you know what, Steve, let's go right at this VWAP line right here. Okay. So let's go 82.80. Okay. So I'll turn it over to Michael. Yeah, my day has been great. Thank you for asking. Been great. Very good this morning. One losing trade on Tesla, one huge winning trade on Tesla, one trade, two trades on NVDA, big time moves higher, and we're off to the races today. So really love it. I'll be back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through to the close. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have a good lunch hour with Michael, and we'll see you back in just a little bit, traders. Have a great one. Thank you all for this morning, and thank you.
See you, Scott, after lunch. Guys, let me take over the charts. As soon as I took away my eyes away from TDC, it moved them over 50. That's a stock that's on fire today. Big mover. You'll see my charts hopefully in a second. Right now, as always, there is something going on. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We'll discuss it. Plenty of time. We have 3 hours or 2.5 hours of lunch now. Short Alcoa. Alcoa is on fire today. Hold on a second. Let me take care of my charts first. Where is Alcoa? Yeah. Definitely on fire. I have an issue with the charts. Let me take care of the charts and I will come back in a second, okay?
Did you know that success in day trading goes up being involved in a trading community such as this one? Advance your development as a trader with a funded account program. A funded account program bundles time in the direct trade room, a fast CFD platform, a funded account program to trade with, and education. See the links in the description below.
Okay, guys, now hopefully you see the charts and the stuff that I'm watching. Micron, although it's a mistake to watch Micron, but I'm still hoping to see a pullback there and an entry. NVIDIA, of course, Peloton and TDC. The market is back up to the highs of the day. Yeah, we are continuing the uptrend. We didn't have even a pullback. We had a 5-minute bar to the downside that immediately moved up. So while we were talking about the Alcoa short trade, Alcoa is very strong today, up 11%. It may pull back, but I don't think it's, the VOP is at 70. So that's the next support level there. I don't see a reason to short Alcoa right now. Or basically not in this uptrend. I see a reason to buy it if it pulls back. Okay, we have an entry, I think, in CAGG. CAGG looks good. Let me post it in, CAGG instead of Peloton at this point. CAGG looks great on the intraday chart, looks good on the daily chart, over 30. And we'll have, let's see, a 30-cent stop loss in CAGG. Over 30 in CAGG, 30-cent stop loss, hopefully a 50-cent target. Volume is good in CAGG today. The range is very good. Now let's see if it can deliver the goods. The VOP is at 57, support is at 75 or 73. Okay, so in the trade, looking for 30 to 50 cents to cover the risk, which is nearly 30 cents. I think if the market continues higher, we'll have no problem taking 30 cents. I hope. CAGG, you can see it on the main chart in the room, Greg. The pattern, the entry, everything. Main chart. Let's hope that we can get something out of it. It will be shameful to see the market moving up and not getting anything out of this trade. Those who are in long trades, today the trend is clear. Since 10 in the morning, we're moving up. So that's an hour and a half now that we're moving up, which is great for the long trades. Not so great for anybody that's looking for an entry right now, but good for the long trades. I think we're going to get our 30 cents soon. And now the next question will be, can we get more? That's always the question. Okay, we're in partial territory under 30.30. If it drops, if it continues to move higher, and I hope it will move another 10 cents, we can take the partial under 30.40 or 30.50. Right now, it's definitely in partial territory. Under 30.33, okay, took the partial in CAGG. 30 cents, not bad. Second partial, stop to the entry and hopefully 30.50 plus. I don't think this is, the market is strong, but you can easily see a pullback as volumes are kind of dropping. And you see the volumes in CAGG are not that great. Let's face it. The volume when it moved up at 10:30 in the morning was 4 times as big. 30 cents. The stop loss was 30 cents. You cannot, I mean, and it's not a cheap entry. It's already where the stock is up like way over the VWAP. Basically, my stop loss on paper is 25 or 26 cents, but I won't let it move 26 cents against me. Worst case scenario, I will be out maybe after 10, 15, unless it really goes straight down, then I will have no choice, okay? But that's the worst case scenario. Which can happen, but it's not going to happen on most of my trades. Yeah, sure. You cannot get greedy. You're gonna get greedy. You're not gonna get anything. I mean, if you buy it at the lows of the day, then the risk reward is different. But you buy it above the VWAP. I mean, the trend is very good today to us. Deutsche Bank? DB, you mean Deutsche Bank? Let's take a look. I don't think I traded Deutsche Bank in, I don't know, 10 years. Maybe less. Since the Brexit, actually. Yeah, I see what happened there. Ouch. But you know, even this move is 30 cents. It's not like a huge move. Keep in mind, Deutsche Bank is up from 12 to 16 in this month, which is what, 30%? Yeah, it's a dual traded stock. Basically, 100% or 99% of the volume is, of course, in Germany or in Europe. In the US, it trades like, I don't know. It does us a favor. No, normally it's not a day trading stock, DG. Sorry, not DG, DB. Wow, Pfizer back to the highs of the day, near the highs of the day. CAGG still looking good, not great, but good. And the trend continues. So, Novavax, let's take a look. I don't know what is the trend right now in Novavax, if there is a trend. It started very weak, then picked up the lows from above 80, and it can continue, I think, to move higher, or will continue actually to move higher. If so, if you're looking for a short trade, you can easily use the VWAP and stop loss, but I don't see a clear entry point in Novavax. Also, I don't like the spreads. You say 81.65? Yeah, possible. 81.25 also. It's not really that clear. Facebook, GME is a good mover, but I think we missed them. The train there started to move up basically at 106, I think. Actually, maybe at 105. I won't be surprised though to see it down very fast. As much as it moves up fast, it can and will probably move down very fast. Okay, if GME is moving up, let's watch which stocks are meme stocks. I keep forgetting them because we don't trade them anymore. BBBY is actually the AMC also, yeah. AMC, yeah, you can see, yeah, okay, so AMC, exactly. If you're looking for a trade in AMC, you need to wait as well. Looks exactly, well, I don't say 100% GME, but pretty much like GME. Looks like those who are pushing the button in GME are pushing the button in AMC as well. Wow, Peloton, but it's so tough to see and figure out an entry point in Peloton. It moves up, then drops sometimes $1 in a minute, and then continues higher again. So you need huge leverage to let this trade move against you. Anyway, could not find an entry point in Peloton right now. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, please post it. We're looking good in CAGG, back to the to above 30.30. Okay, next station 30.50 plus. So I'm hoping. Let me take a look at the sector picture. Let's see where's the strength. Energy is not doing very well today. Biotechs are not doing very well. The rest of the market looking good. Let's take a look at BABA and NTS. Those are both Chinese stocks looking great, actually, both of them. But BABA looks better. 122 looks an interesting trade in BABA, which is up, what, 6% today? Okay, let's watch BABA. I'm not sure that I will buy the 122. Depends on the stop loss. Right now, it's still a doable trade. PDD, let's take a look. PDD looks great also at the highs of the day. But the only trade that you have in PDD is long over 58, I think. 58.10 or 58.05. 58.05. Yeah, it's been up amazingly today. Basically, the most of the Chinese stocks led by BABA. PDD is up 8, BABA up 6. Also bought it with Danny at, what was the entry, 56 plus? Wow, amazing. NVIDIA is also back to the highs of the day. The market is at the highs of the day. Now we need CAGG to move to the highs of the day, which will be amazing because it has so much potential. I don't know, the CPI is 2 days away. I don't think the market is worried about the CPI right now. You can worry about CPI all day, all month, but the news are going to be before the market on Thursday, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Well, the market is definitely not worried about that. There are other issues as well. Maybe the Russian-Ukrainian issues, stuff like that, ugly stuff. We're not trading very aggressively right now. Basically, we stalled at the highs of the day. It's nearly 450. A long, let's take a look. A long. AA had breakout to all-time highs, I think, today. Maybe not all-time highs, but I don't know, 12-month highs, something like that. It's possible that it's lost its uptrend, I would buy it when it comes down to the VWAP. That's I think, the best lowest risk trade. You can try the 70-80, but the VWAP will be, I think, the area where they will buy it, if at all. Yeah, there is, I mean, look at the volumes now in CAGG, Daddy. That's very low volumes. That's why we're not doing anything right now. But as long as we're holding to the to the 30, 40, 30, 50, the market is positive and helpful. It can also pull back, but this is if it moves over 30, 50, I'm going to lock on the second partial at least 25 cents. As you can see, the volumes are super low, not only on CAGG, of course, on the whole market. Missed a very nice trade in, what was the symbol? VIRT. Had a beautiful entry at 34.50. Again, a small cap, well, not a small cap, but relatively low volume stock, but a good mover today. VIRT. Breakout to all-time highs as well. AMGN had earnings today. Basically traded sideways until 10 plus and then moved up aggressively. I don't know, I'm not a fan of trading AMGN, but obviously today it's a great mover. I don't care about AMGN, I care about Peloton. This, I know where was our entry. Our entry was 33.80. That should have been our entry, not 38 whatever. Peloton is really killing it today. Alcoa looks to be moving lower. Guys, watch the view up there if you're looking for a trade in Alcoa. And let's hope that this CAGG is going to move over 30.50 anytime soon. Then we'll have more profits in this trade. Okay, we're looking way better now in CAGG. You know what? I'm not going to take the partial, but I'm going to lock 30.50 on the second partial. So 50 cents in the money guaranteed now in CAGG on the second partial, and if it continues higher, we can easily trade it 10 cents in CAGG. That's our story with every winning trade, Eddie. On every winning trade, that's what I'm thinking. Why didn't I buy more? But it's not. That's exactly what you say. Only the opposite on the losing trade. So it never ends. Looks like we continue. We are still very strong, very, very strong. Not moving much. The volume has dropped, but yeah, 30.48. That's my stop loss. The SPY is up 0.7, the Q is 0.9, so we're looking really good. And the trend, which is the most important thing for us, is the trend. Wow, PDD continues to kill it. There was an entry at 58.05, I think, in PDD. For those who are watching. Okay, we're looking really great in CAGG. 30.70 now the stop loss, 30.70, locking 70 cents. Well, maybe it goes to 31, that would be beautiful. Roblox, let's take a look. RBLX. RBLX had a great entry at 63 or 63.10. Now I don't see any entry or any reason to trade it. Also, the market is slightly pulling back. Okay. We definitely, we definitely slowed down now. We are at the highs 450. Try to move over, failed at this point. But still, the trend is clearly up. Guys, anybody's watching WMG today? That's Warner Music. Had earnings. It's a good mover today, but you know, anybody that's looking for a short trade, we missed an amazing morning session in that one. Now we need to figure out an entry point. Again, it looks to be moving lower from the viewer, but I'm not sure I will take a trade right now in that stock. Anyway, out of CAGG, could have taken 80 cents, took 70. Not bad. 70 cents on the second partial, 30 something on the first partial, so that's an average of 50 cents. Not bad for a lunch trade. Yeah, I could have been a bit greedier, but I was hoping that it's going to spike over 31, and then we could have locked the 79 or the 89. Never mind. We can also look for short trades. So you're going, Eddie, going out to eat and going to the gym, isn't it? Like one is basically playing against the other. So you're spending money on lunch while wasting the calories in the gym. You know, this lunch session may turn out to be actually a good lunch session. We have a clear trend in the market, now a small pullback, which may allow us to buy, hopefully, better entries. Yeah, that's exactly it, hedging. That's the right terminology for this move. Still looking for long trades, but I can bear with the short trades if we can find a reasonable idea. SYY, let's take a look. SYY, but the SYY trades zero volumes, Ayman. Look at the volume, the spread. This is like a no trade for me. 40 cents, 30 cents of spreads and the volume 500,000 shares. Actually, if you look at the daily chart, you see this is zero volume for the stock. Not a fan of this one right now. I'm going to throw NVIDIA out and bring in Apple, which is a good mover today. And let's watch Apple for a pullback and maybe a trade later. Unless we break the trend, and that will be shameful. But we have supported the VWAP, which is 448. Okay. Not going to complain because it won't help. But we're starting to look like we are really into the land session right now with the market barely moving. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Yeah, Alcoa. Yeah, let's take a look. Nice pullback from Alcoa from 71 to 70. Now the question is again, can we trust it to be a long trade here over 70? Risk is going to be 15 cents, maybe 20, which is nothing for Alcoa. I'm not sure. So if Alcoa is a long trade, the market is probably going to help it now move up if it goes back to the highs. I'm not going to buy Alcoa, not right now. I don't see an advantage in Alcoa right now long from the VWAP level. Let's wait, maybe later. Okay, the SPY looks to be reversing up, which is positive for us. Alcoa continues to slide. I'm glad that we didn't attempt a move there, you know? On the other hand, I'm not so fond about selling off CAGG, the whole position, but guess what? Nothing that we can do about it right now. Yeah, I don't have any position left. Okay. Apple is looking very good, but you know, the only entry that I had in Apple, or we had in Apple, was the breakout over 174.15. Now it's at 174.50, so it was a good trade in retrospect. Too bad it's out of reach for us right now. But guys, on a pullback, Apple is going to be very interesting. Very strong today. And the market is also helping. If you see any interesting trade, please post it. Too bad we didn't buy the Apple trade. Really, really bad. But there's nothing we can do right now. Facebook, let's take a look. Facebook is a disaster. The market is the highs of the day. Facebook is at the lows of the day. Unbelievable, isn't it? Well, in the morning session, there was the morning session. Now we're talking about, 3 hours, 3.5 hours into the trading day, or almost, 3 hours into the trading day. A different story right now. It's not like the trend changed in Facebook. Facebook is a disaster. After the earnings, so much bad publicity, and I don't know. Wow, I'm just looking now at Alcoa, over 70, and the result of it. Yeah, it went so fast. I mean, it went down to as low as 69.70, and then now straight up 70 cents. From 69.70 now to 70.40. So there wasn't enough time for me to, you entered at 70.04? It moves, so too fast. I don't want to complain, because if it moves too fast in the right direction, that's fine. So if you are in the trade in Alcoa, perfect timing to take the partial. Now at 30, 35 cents, that's a good trade. Yeah, Apple is too extended. Let's wait for a pullback in Apple. We had an entry at 174.16. Missed it, and actually I didn't miss it. I didn't want to buy the breakout. Peloton, I don't know, it looks so extended, and I would wait for a big pullback in Peloton. With regard to TSN, TSN had a great day yesterday. As you can see, it's basically selling off today. I don't think it's a long trade, Joe, TSN today. Basically, the market is moving up. The stock is moving actually down all day. So those who bought yesterday are taking profits. Looks like they're taking profits. Yeah, the market is not moving much, but it's holding on to the 450 plus. Unbelievable. Missed so many good trades in Pfizer long. Continuation, you mean long in TSN? I don't see any continuation today. The stock is down 1%. Basically, it did gap up today. Gapped up and sold off. I think it's going to be looking down from the VWAP level. That's the way I see the trade right now. Okay, and we're back to the highs. CAGG is now a dollar plus winner. I'm out of the trade. I don't want to say that I'm upset because after all, it was a nice winner, but we could have been taking more than what we did, I think, in retrospect. Tesla? Look at Apple. I don't care about Tesla. Tesla is a tough trade. Apple is an easy trade, and it's up 80 cents now. Well, the trend is unbelievable today. We moved down for maybe 5 minutes, managed to hold on to the 449.50, now up another buck. Alibaba is back to the 122. Remember, we wanted to buy Alibaba. The problem with Alibaba is that we should have been in the trade at 121.50, risking 50 cents, and not at 122 now, risking $1 or nearly $1. So I don't think Alibaba at 122 is a good idea. Could have been a great idea earlier at 121.50. Peloton is crazy, yeah. There is something going on. Maybe I don't want to say short squeeze because the stock is at the lows of the day, but I'm sure the stock is loaded. You know, it's loaded with shorts. There is now, there are opportunities now in Peloton. The CEO was fired or resigned. Amazon is thinking about buying it. They're doing some kind of restructuring, and they fired thousands of people. I mean, things are happening there. Not necessarily good things for the company, but good things, I guess, for investors. Anyway, we definitely need to look for a pullback in Peloton, and a major pullback, actually, I might say. I mean, the stock is up now. Let me bring in the 2-minute chart. Like $6. I don't know if the Fed is buying or who's buying, but after the yesterday's sell-off into the close, obviously is the market is cheap right now, I think, for investors. So it's a positive environment. We started strong, and now we are actually continuing this uptrend. Let's call it uptrend. Actually, very strong uptrend. The Apple trade What a miss. $1 risking maybe 20 cents in Apple. Today we had a pullback for maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5, but still the Apple trade was kind of clear. AMGN also at the highs of the day. Now we are really looking extended. I won't buy anything right now before another pullback. We are up trade from 450, 449 nearly to 451. That's 0.5% up. Wow, the market continues to be amazing. Can't believe that we missed such an easy trade in Apple, and now we'll have to trail it. Okay, so also TDC over 50 worked. The only thing that I have a problem with is buying Peloton. Cannot find, I mean, all day the stock is so volatile and crazy. Maybe there was one good trade all day, despite the clear uptrend. Let me change my charts. I forgot actually to move to the 2-minute chart. Stayed with the 1-minute chart, which is, you know what, that should not matter much, okay? But normally I move to the 2-minute after 2 hours. 1 minute, 2 minutes. PDD 59. PDD was an amazing trade. Today was, I don't know, it looked super extended then. I wanted to buy it at 58 or 5, I think. And then he posted it at 56 something. I think now at 59.10, it's too extended or way too extended. Okay, so the Alcoa trade worked, you know. I didn't take it, but from 70 to 70, 80, now back to the 70. It worked because of the market, but who cares, you know? Let's throw, CAGG was a great trade, but no more entries. Let's watch AMC, guys. AMC can be an amazing mover, and it is an amazing mover today. And let's watch it. We will find the trade, I think, later in this trade, in this stock. We may see a pullback now, or I'm hoping we will see a pullback. We may see a pullback, guys, so I suggest no more long trades at this point. If you see anything that's worth buying, I suggest you wait. And maybe find a short trade. Maybe we can find a short trade, which is not going to be very easy, if not, I don't want to say impossible, but super tough. AMGN. Alibaba failed miserably as expected at 122, moved up 4 cents and dropped 50. So that was a good call not to enter. Facebook. Facebook looks horrible, but where would you short it, SRK? You need to short a move up. It's not close to the view up. If you look at the daily chart, you see a super narrow range session today. Normally, we don't trade stocks that have zero range on the daily. Volume is very good, but the range is not good. I don't know. I think the way that the outlook is what's going to happen. So I don't think there's going to be a surprise there. Most likely, the outlook is the number. The market pulled back for like a couple of minutes. I'm watching an entry in AMC, guys. AMC is the stock that I'm interested in right now. Apple needs to pull back more for us to take a trade there. Peloton is crazy. And we missed the TDC as well. Well, CAGG is now at the highs of the day again. So now we see how we are basically took 50% of the move now. Now 50% of the move is okay, but not great. Now I want to see it drop. If it drops, we'll have another chance with it, hopefully. I would prefer Apple over Tesla. It's a better mover today, easier trade, but I don't see an entry right now. Well, this has been a good land session so far, but now it's now we need to see a pullback. I don't think we can buy anything right now. Tesla, okay, you have Tesla and Apple. Let's put them one below the other because I'm not going to trade Peloton anyway. So this is Tesla and this is Apple. You can see that they started to move up exactly in the same time with the same timing, and okay, so we'll see what happens. Keep in mind the market is really not moving right now. Which is, not bad. We're recuperating.
Hello, traders. Hello, Michael. Can I get?
Yeah, sound is good. How are you today?
Thank you. I'm doing great. How are you guys? How has it been going?
Yeah, finally a good land session. After a couple of, I don't remember what happened last week actually, but yesterday it was really, really tough. Today, the opposite. Clear uptrend. Anybody that bought anything was a good winner. And maybe not everything, but the large caps worked very nicely.
Yeah, looking beautiful right now with the SPY just moving up for the last, like 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours. So looking great. The only concern I have here is that the SPY has not been above 452 for the last, like 2-3 days. And right now, it's been to like 2 highs yesterday and it dropped from these 2 highs. So right now it's exactly at that level. So maybe we can see a drop from here, or maybe we can see a pullback and continue with the uptrend. I'll be looking for some stocks to go either long or short. Let's see what the market will do. How are you guys so far? Have you been profitable, break even, had a red day? Let's see. Let's write down here your results. Let's try to learn from that together. SRK, hi. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, green guys, great job. Great job. Let's check Peloton. I heard that Peloton was supposed to be like bought or something. Wow, very nice.
Yeah, Peloton is on Amazon's watch list. Guys, watch AMC over 16. AMC over 16 doesn't pull back more than 10 to 15 cents. The uptrend is very strong today in AMC. AMC and GME work together, or are working together. So looks great over 16 in Peloton. Let me actually post it. There's enough time for that. Sorry, not Peloton, AMC.
Let's check, guys. You wrote here NVAX. Take a look, NVAX. Or a short. Yes, so NVAX, I don't know if it's a short. I don't know if it's a long. It's looking just really undecisive. It's in the middle of the range. It basically has retraced to the VWAP, which it did 3 times, 4 times today. And I don't know, Nat, maybe it's no trade for NVAX. Because if you go short from here, basically you're going to take a partial, what, like 50 cents down, and then another 50 cents, like 2 partials here, and then you are hoping for this move to continue down. But your risk to the upside is $2, right? So you're basically potentially making like $1.50, but risking $2. So I don't think it's a good idea.
Guys, watch AMC. If it breaks 1585, I'm going to cancel the trade and maybe we'll look for another entry. Also, TDC is pulling back. Apple is pulling back. Tesla is pulling back. Those are the stuff that I'm watching.
Yeah, I think everything is
It
pulling back.
looks like we see a pullback.
Sure, Nat. You're welcome. This is why we're doing this together. Every time you're looking to take a trade, look for, first of all, for the risk reward, right? Check if this is a good idea to get in and if you have missed the potential trade. Because sometimes you can try to get like a small portion of the move if you missed it, but it's not a good idea because if it retraces back, you just can't survive this move. So sometimes it's just not a good idea to take the trade at all, even if it, get some help from the market or anything like that. So if the market continues lower, NVAX might be a short, but just because of the risk reward, it's just not the best trading idea. SRK, yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Facebook is at the lows, but I don't see an entry point right now. Maple Band move up actually. Facebook is super weak, but I don't see an entry point.
Randy, patience is key, especially now in the lunch sessions. It's really what will make you the results, the green results. So maybe try to take less trades or maybe try to take a smaller size, something that can help you really be more patient. Okay, guys. So I'm I'm looking for something to trade. I don't see anything right now. If you guys have any suggestions, something that might be potential for, I'm really looking for shorts because I think the market will not hold to these highs. Obviously, I might be wrong, but I think right now is a good time to look for shorts. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple is usually not a big mover. And, I don't really like to short Apple because, it's Apple. Um, but, the risk reward here, Dominic, is not the best. Because if we short right now, we have basically $1.75 to the upside and $1 to the bottom. Alin, um, how long have you been trading, if I may ask? 3 years. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you've seen many things on the market if you have been trading for 3 years, and I'm pretty sure you know that the pattern is not 100% going to work out. So if you have a good pattern and you don't take it, sometimes it will work out, sometimes it won't. So you can't say uh, we thought X about this stock and look where it is now, because you can never know what will happen. So you need to try and make sure that you're taking the trades that will have the highest chances of success. And sometimes even these trades will not succeed, right? But if you're going to look in hindsight and say, "Oh, I could have entered here, or I could have exited here," that's not how trading works, right? So definitely you can short Facebook from the lows. Is it a good idea? No, but can it work? Yes. And also look at the formation with Facebook, right? It had established here basically a triple bottom and then it broke. Usually triple bottom is a strong pattern and it goes higher. Maybe with a combination of bad news with Facebook, it just went down. Um, that's also might be a possibility. But taking when the market is at the highs, taking something at the lows short, probably not the best idea.
The trade in AMC is clearly long. It's not a short trade. It's positive. Long 16, stop 12 cents. Actually, the stop now is 16 cents, but it's obviously a long trade. It cannot be a short trade. Target the highs of the day, 1630 in this trade. Risking 12 to 15 cents. Maybe the timing is not the best, but the risk reward is good.
Okay, so I see, guys, that the market has broken the 9 moving average here, and maybe this confirms the short idea. So I'll be looking for some shorts. If you have some trading ideas, post it. Let's see, and maybe we can enter some potential shorts here. For now, I'm going to post RBLX. RBLX is not with the best risk reward ratio. It's pretty much like one, not really 1-to-1, but 1.5, something like that. So I'm going to post it here, 63.70. This is going to be the entry. Stop is going to be above the highs, so 64.50. talking about like 70 cents. Sorry, 80 cents. Now the target will be the VWAP. So the VWAP is at 62.90, something like that. So this gives us just a bit less than $1 here. So we'll be watching this. Let's see how the market behaves, and if it continues lower, this might be a short. Let's take a look, Peter. Said Baidu.
Okay, guys, we're in partial territory in AMC. Took the partial at 1622. 1622 AMC.
Peter, you know, I don't know.
And again, the question is, why didn't you buy more? That's always the same. Second partial at 1640, hopefully.
So I don't know with Baidu. It might be, it's pretty much the same formation here as Roblox. So it might be a good short below here, 160 and 40 cents or something like that. Or what you can do is you can try maybe taking half size right now, while it's below the 9 moving average, and put the stop at 161.60 or so. You know, mind the spread. The spread is like 20 cents. So this might be a nice short if you take half size now and you post the rest below the 160.40, right? You'll get a nice average price of like 160 and 70 or so. And from there you have like what $1 here to the downside, even more. And to the upside you have well also $1. So you can try taking that. But Peter, remember that you know in this kind of um, situations, right? You need to be conservative because the market is still moving up, right? We don't want to take really a counter trend trade. We are just thinking together, you know, that this might be losing steam, like you said, and just might continue to the downside.
Guys, the second partial in AMC, if we make it 1645, I wish I can say 1650, but our entry is not a cheap one. We entered on a minor pullback. You can see on the chart that where was the great entry? Probably 1550. So we are late, like 50 cents to the good entry. Alcoa kind of lost its uptrend totally right now. If you're looking for short trades, guys, there are a couple of weak stocks, but not that many.
Yeah, SRK, AA looks great. It's below the VWAP. The market has been moving up and it has been moving down. So this is looking very good. I really like this trade. So I'm going to post it, guys. I think we missed like the entry by 2 cents. But that's not an issue because we have here a very, very nice risk reward. So the stop is going to be over 70.90. So that's like $1.20. But and that's a big but. We have like $4 here to the bottom. So this might be a nice trade into the close. And I'm going to post it here. Thank you, SRK. Nice trading idea. Okay, so we are in AA short. It's a bit of a late entry. I got the price of, let me check. Let's see. So yeah, I got a nice price here, guys. That's 71. So not that bad. And we are looking downwards with a move here with the SPY. RBLX, let's check. RBLX did not trigger, but it did reject here the 9 moving average. So what we can do is we can post the order and see if it hits it. We are like 10 cents away from the entry. And the AA is looking very nice. So we need this help from the market. This was this push, right? This move down. So AA looks really high potential. RBLX did not trigger yet. And I'm also looking at Peloton, actually. But Peloton is really strong, so might not be a good idea to take Peloton. Need stocks that are relatively weak.
Actually, guys, Peloton is on fire today with those buyout news. That can be very risky to short it because, you know, if the news are coming through, it may gap up even midday. I mean, it's so volatile. One of the toughest trades actually today, despite the amazing trend, you know. Best
Yeah,
volume I
taking a
think
counter
ever for
trend.
Peloton today.
Yeah, the volume today on Peloton is like 180 million shares. That's a lot. It's like Apple level. This is, you're right, this is the highest volume they had ever.
I'm sure there are so many people there trying to buy it, many people that are short and want to cash out. I mean, it's a mess.
Mhm. Yeah, maybe this was like a short squeeze or something. Dan, I understand what you mean. You can also look at Roblox. If you're looking at Roblox a few days ago, you can see that they did not go over the 64, 70. There was a lot of action in this area, right? So this is one of my ideas for taking Roblox short. That it's pretty much not going to go higher than this. And right now we are basically in the RBLX trade. It's spiked us in here. So Dan, you can definitely not take this if it's you know, if it does not fit your criteria or your style. That's okay. This is why we have many people here, many eyes and ideas, so we can together make money with really the most efficient way. So right now, guys, AA is nicely in the money. SRK, really thank you for this trading idea. Very nice. I'm thinking of maybe posting a partial on AA on like 69-ish, 69.10, something like that. Let's see where it goes. SRK, I think it can, especially if we are patient with it. I think it definitely can. The market was moving up and it was moving down. So it's definitely weaker than the market today. It tried to bounce from the view up, it failed, and now it broke the view up. So I think from here it's just a straight down, maybe even to the lows of the day, like 67 and 66, right? We can definitely reach there. Let's see.
As we pulled back $1, which is, nice pullback. Now I think we will see a move up from the 450. Next support 449. The view up is not even close to this. So those who are want to trust the view up, not even close right now. We had an amazing move from basically 10 in the morning until half an hour ago to the upside. So 3 hours plus to the upside. Doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, we didn't see this kind of a move for a long time, especially in lunch.
Yeah, the first good lunch session that I think in a week, maybe more. Second partial, like I said, in AMC over 1640, it still looks very good. Not even close to pulling back.
Okay, guys. So for now, both AA and RBLX are in the money. Unfortunately, I took AA with a smaller size than I wanted to, just a typing error, and and now I'm waiting maybe to see if we can pull up and find a place like to add or something like that. Maybe we'll not have this opportunity. So I'm going to stay with the smaller size. We are getting closer here to the partial area, so 69.10 roughly is going to be the partial. It's like what, 10 cents away to the 15 cents. So guys, we can place already an order to this price 69.10. Hopefully it will take a partial there. Now watch RBLX. It's right now at this point of a lot of action that they had previous today. Right, there was an area from 11:20 to 12:20, right, for 1 hour where it was moving sideways, and the range was $1, even less. So this is a crucial area here. And, here we can see it like it bounced just a bit. So watch RBLX here. Remember that it's also a spready stock, so you can see that the movements on the chart are going to be quite big. So it's not because it's so volatile, it's just because of the spread, and the chart just shows you the prices. Mazdak, you wrote here Apple. Let's take a look for a long. Apple looks interesting for a long, but let's see.
Yeah, I would wait with Apple. The market is actually moving still slightly lower. The VWAP is far away. Wait, I'm also watching it, Mazdak. Mazdak? We missed a very good trade in Apple twice today, or two great trades. And now it's going to give us another chance. Or so I'm hoping.
Okay, guys. So AA, the lows was 69.14. So it did not hit the partial yet, but it's very close.
Okay, I'm out of the second partial AMC with this ugly pullback now under 16. So we didn't get the second partial. We were like 10 cents away. Those who were still in the trade can use the stop loss at 84, which means basically killing most of the profits if it drops with the second partial under the support level. I don't know. I don't like to return market money over lunch. If money is to be made over lunch in this environment, you don't you don't give it back.
Sefer, we were speaking about NVAX just recently, and this was just before the market went down. But right now, for example, the market is going down, but NVAX is really not doing anything. So if you're trying to short it here, you don't have a good risk reward. So I think NVAX is just a no trade. Dennis, let's take a look at NVIDIA. So this is very similar to Apple, right? But you're saying you want to go short on NVIDIA. And where is going to be your stop if you go short? Below 248? So guys, I'm going to take a partial here on RBLX. I'm going to take it right now, just to put some money in the pocket because I see that the market is pulling just slightly up. And because this area was quite a strong area here for RBLX, I'm going to just place a little bit of money in the pocket right now and see how RBLX is going to behave from here. If it's going down, that's okay. But if it's going to go up, we can think of closing it. For now, we are waiting. Nat, let's take a look on Chegg. Chegg is going to have earnings or something, or did they have earnings? Let's see. Yes, so they already had earnings. Okay, very nice. So they beat expectations. Everything is great. I don't know. The VWAP might not come. You know, this stock is strong. It's been up. You can definitely try taking it long, and your stop is below the VWAP, which is like 50 cents, and your upside is $1. So looks very nice. And try to take it. Okay, so we did get this bounce on the market, and so goes up RBLX and AA. So about AA, I'm not really worried. is really weak, and I don't think it's going to cross the VWAP and go up. But RBLX is a different story, guys. So it did not reach the entry yet, but it's getting close. Now the market is touching the 9 moving average, and the volume is coming higher. So maybe this is our reversal here on the market. SRK, I think we spoke about NVAX like 3 times in the past half an hour, but again, you can definitely try to take NVAX. It's just, for me, the risk reward is not great. Like your stop is going to be too tight. The spread is like what, 15 cents, 10 cents. So it means you need to place the stop higher above the VWAP. You can definitely try shorting it, right? It looks great, but just the risk reward is not the best. Okay, guys. So AA did not reach our partial. Just was like 4 cents away. Um, I'm waiting for the market to just show any signs of decisiveness. Right now, it did have more volume than the previous candle. It did, you know, touch the 9 moving average. So let's see where it takes us from here. I'm waiting for the next like 2-3 minutes, and then we will see what is going to happen. We might need to close our RBLX trade. Mazdak, you were talking about Apple before, so this might be your long trade, right? This looks interesting, and it might really go up. If you're looking to take it though, I think you can take it even right now. Like just lower your risk reward to the better side, because your stop is probably going to be like 174.20 or something like that or less. And if you go now, just have better price. Oh, okay, that's great. So good luck with that trade. Looks interesting, and I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to place the stop on RBLX. I'm going to lower it. So the stop will be at 64, just slightly above 64. Let's make it 64.05. So going to be our new stop on RBLX.
Guys, watch Apple over
See this?
174.60. Let me check it again just to make sure. 174.60. You know what? I will wait with Apple. The entry is probably 174.65 or 70. Again, I mean, not really sure. Support is down to 174. So the risk reward is still good because we have more than $1 to the highs.
Great job, Linda. Nice move up here on Facebook. More volume coming in. So looking good. Okay, guys. So RBLX is really hovering between profit and loss. But because we took a partial, whoever has taken this partial is not really worried, right? Because we actually put some money in the pocket, and if we're going to have this trade as a loser, that's okay because we already have at least basically break even amount. At least that's how I managed this trade, and this is what I was trying to project to you guys. Guys, Craig has just posted whoever is trading cryptos. So Craig is getting out of Bitcoin, his Bitcoin position at 42.2K. So whoever is following the cryptos, pay attention to that, guys. So the S&P has just showed us a big candle to the upside, a lot of volume, and now it's just moving really dodgy, not really doing much. Craig, thank you, and have a great day, and see you tomorrow. So guys, watch the SPY here. It did pierce through the 9 moving average, but it did not break it. And this huge spike in volume that we have seen 5 minutes ago, it looks like it didn't really help. So I'm really optimistic in regards to our RBLX. So even below the partial, right? We took the partial at like 63.60, something like that. And right now it's at 50 cents. Looks like it's going to come even further down.
Yeah, looks like the market faked the move up. Tesla faked the move over the highs and pulled back. Apple, I'm glad that they didn't tap the 174.60 or whatever, or 70, because, I don't know, it didn't feel like quite right. Usually I like the 174.50, the 174, or the 175. Don't like numbers that are not exactly round in Apple. There were actually a couple of nice moves lower, especially WMG, which was very weak all day, but basically did nothing. Tested the VWAP, and that was the perfect short trade. Now broke 38 and took a dive.
Yeah, that was our perfect short. Unfortunately, we didn't see it. Okay, guys. So for now, everything is looking great in regards to our short trades. RBLX is in the money, although not that much, but looking good. We just need this push from the market. I hope it will come and we can take it lower here, at least to the VWAP. Now, AA is being naughty. It's just not coming down. It went higher here, closer to the VWAP, really at our entry right now. So on this one, we will need to sit and wait and see if it pushes through the VWAP or not. I don't really believe that it will, right? It just looks very weak compared to the market. So I'm just waiting. Maybe it was just to close this area here of 69.70, touch it and from there maybe go lower. But like Michael said, it seems like the market has faked this move and it's going down. This is very, very good for our shorts. RBLX is nicely in the money. 50 cents already, almost 40 cents. So I'm looking for the first partial on RBLX at 63.10. This is going to be really the first partial. And whoever did not take the partial previously can take the partial here.
Guys, those who are still in AMC can use now a new stop loss. I'm already out. 1593. That's a new stop loss for those who are in the trade. It spiked twice over 1630, but immediately pulled back. So
So guys, I'm looking at the UPST upstart. If the market continues lower, this might be a nice trade, although I don't really like the spread. The spread is horrible. So maybe we can take it with a lower size. Pretty much, I think we just missed it. It's, yeah, the bid is like 99.15. So just missed it. Looking at 99.50 and, well, too late. Okay, guys, so RBLX is getting closer to the partial. 63.10. This is going to be where I'm going to take the first true partial on this trade. AA is doing exactly what we wanted. It's rejecting the move up. So we needed to continue. If you guys have any other short ideas or maybe even long trades with a very strong stock, post it here, guys. Let's see. Cipher, you're saying mRNA. So, you asked about NVAX and mRNA. So I think mRNA was a much better short than NVAX. Although NVAX did move down, but it just had this help from the market. And if you were to take it here short and it would move up, you would have a really big stop to deal with. So it's not the best risk reward. But on the mRNA, it's actually a much better risk reward because if you were to take it short here at consolidation area, so this was like 154, your stop would be like $1.40. And look where we are right now. So we are already $3 from your entry, almost $3. So this was the right short to do. Look for these kind of setups. Look for this kind of a risk reward so you can actually take advantage of these bigger moves. Guys, AA is not really doing what we wanted. It's actually bouncing up. It went through our entry point here, and right now it's gathering volume. So doesn't look good. Not sure why this happened. This setup really looked amazing, and I still believe that it should go down, but doesn't matter what I believe. It matters what's going on. So right now we had two bounces from on RBLX from 63.20, and the market is also bouncing, showing us some green. So I really don't want to get into red territory here. AA, I'm still holding, but RBLX, I'm looking maybe to even close if it goes higher than like 63.55, which is pretty much right now. So let's see what the market will do. Let's check RBLX. Maybe we'll close it earlier with really no other choice.
Yeah, the market stopped being reliable. Now we are basically, now we entered actually the land session after 1 p.m. We stopped moving up, we pulled back, and now we are up, down, basically spending time at 449.50 and 450. Actually, this half a dollar range. So that's the first signal for a land session right now.
Yeah, SRK, AA is definitely retesting here this area. But the thing I'm concerned about is the volume, right? We have just substantially more green volume than red. So that's what I don't like. So maybe we'll need to bring the stop down. So it will not be just like $1.20 like we wrote, but lower. Okay, so RBLX is still hovering around this area, like I said, the 63.55. Because this is a spready stock, I'm not placing any hard orders. I'm just watching the chart, and if needed, we will exit manually. But basically, right now, it's dancing here around this area. It had some support at 63.20, and it was really the area with action here. So looks normal so far. Just need to see and wait what is going to happen with the market. If it's really a fake reversal, or it's just going to go and continue lower.
What a bummer in AMC. I'm out of the traded. Now it's back to the highs of the day.
Yeah, it's even breaking out, and the market is not really doing that. So that's
Yeah,
interesting.
that's a very good day for AMC. No, the R entry wasn't a good one. The 1550 was the money trade in AMC. And those who entered, of course, cheaper got an amazing move. I barely squeezed the partial there. And now I'm looking sadly at the outcome. The market is not doing much right now. So I nearly entered Apple, decided not to. I don't think this is a good time to buy sell Apple, NVIDIA, and such. The market has no direction at this point. Or short NVIDIA, the market may move up and kill your trade. So this is time to short a weak stock like, I don't know, KKR, WMG, but WMG is so extended. No trade there.
Dennis, you cannot rely on on PE. First of all, you know, NVIDIA is the leader in its industry. So in this case, PEs don't really matter. And also, you know, right now we are at the time where we have chip shortages. So demand is very high. So NVIDIA can really ask for any price they want on their products. You also need to consider the hype, right? It's a stock that everybody loves, everybody likes to buy, right, and brag that they own Nvidia in their portfolio. So if you're looking long term, you can definitely try, but you know the history has proven that betting against leaders, it's not a good idea. It's like shorting the SPY. You can definitely try to short the SPY on short term, but long term, 99% you will lose money. I'll give you an example, Dennis. Do you remember Rivian, the IPO? What price it opened and what price it was after just a few days? If you don't remember, just take a look at the chart, right? The daily chart. The IPO price was open at like what 78, but the actual trading opened at 95 or so. Went as high as 120, and in a span of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, it has gone up to $180. So obviously, right now, Rivian is $60, and in hindsight, it was overpriced. But imagine all these people who shorted at, let's say, $100 or 120, right? They basically lost 50% of their portfolio, of their position, right? If they were to hold this short, and they only got in the money after like 1 month. So imagine now you take a Nvidia for a short, you hold and you hold and you hold and you're out of the money and you're getting deeper and deeper into red. And because this is a short, you need to have the money available in your account. So, you know, just on based on that, it just not might be another good idea to do that, and your money can have better value elsewhere. So guys, we survived here this pull up on Roblox. Yes, on Roblox, RBLX. Uh, I'm looking to maybe lower the partial, right? Not lower, sorry, to bump it higher to 63.25 or something like that. And this is just because this area here. If the market continues up, we may get the 63.25 or so, but I don't know if it's going to continue to 63.10. Cipher, let's check Peloton. Okay, so Peloton looks very nice for a long. Your risk here is like what, 70 cents? Your reward here is like $3. So this looks nice. You can definitely try taking it on. And, you know, taking a strong stock on a pullback, very good. can try getting in right now and just placing a hard stop here below this the 37.30. So guys, RBLX is really undecisive. I'm going to place a hard stop order at 63 65. Okay, it's like 20 cents, and if it's going to reach there, I'm okay with that because it's not really doing much, and the market is pulling up. So I don't want to get stuck with a loser just because we were waiting too long. Sometimes you need to take even a small winner just for it to not become a loser. So again, guys, whoever is in the RBLX trade, we are going to place the exit just below the entry, so we can actually get some small profit. So it seems like the market does want to continue higher here. Obviously, it needs more volume. As of right now, it looks good for a long. Guys, I'm watching Qualcomm, and Qualcomm looks very, very nice here as a bounce from the view up. So I'm going to post it here. I think Roblox is going to take us out right now, so watch for that. Guys, Qualcomm bounce from the view up. So long at 177.70, which is pretty much right now, whoever is quick. Yes, so we're out on Roblox, and we're in on Qualcomm, guys. I didn't post it yet. Going to. If you did not enter yet, then you can do that. Right now, 177.70.
Guys,
The
look at
exit
the
will be
AMC move. I'm really getting it's really getting out of hand right now. So now those who stayed perfectly in the money at 1650, that was our initial target for this trade. I'm out and did not get back on the pullback and obviously missed a very good move here. With regard to Peloton moving up 30 over 38, that was I think the only reasonable entry to enter. Risking like 70 cents. I don't see a new entry right now, I mean, in Peloton.
okay, guys. So we have here this move up on the SPY and the Qs. And then now this small pull down here. So I placed another order. I got in with just half size on Qualcomm, and I think we can actually get another half size at the same price at 177.70. So whoever wants to take this trade, it's pretty much right now we have just 70 cents to the bottom as our stop, and to the upside almost $2.
Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Actually, we had a very good lunch session until 45 minutes ago. Hopefully, this will carry into the last part of the trading day. Remember, we had almost every day great moves into the close. So those who are thinking about bailing out, wait. Yeah, CAGG, I'm out of the trade. I'm out of this 60-cent winner in AMC as well. So basically, it did not take good partials on both trades, but still a good run session for us. Normally, we don't look for $60 or 60 or 70 cents move in $16 stocks, although AMC is a meme stock, so that's a bit different. So guys, those who are in the trade, I mean, you needed to be a bit lucky to stay in the trade or survive the pullback there. The bad stuff was our entry point. Our entry point was late. We should have been in this trade, like I said, way earlier. So Scott is going to be coming in a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a very short break and join you with Scott into the close.
Thank you, Michael.
Maybe there's a
Enjoy your
new
break.
trade in CAGG, but I don't see one right now.
Thank you, Michael, for the insight. Let's see how this will develop here. It seems like the market is moving higher. I hope you guys entered on Qualcomm. Did not reach the entry again, so still with half size, unfortunately, and right now it's in a small profit here. Relatively, right? 20 cents. But it looks like it's moving up. Now, I wouldn't say I'm concerned about AA, but it just does not look good anymore. It was looking great. It was really weak and way, way weaker than the market. Right now, it's pulling up with the market, which is not good for our short. If it breaks through the VWAP, which is at 69.94, something like that, there is like the next resistance is going to be like at 70.10 or so, right? This was an area of some action here. So 70.10 area to 70.30, something like that. But I think we can lower the stop because the stop is like $1.20. So right now AA is pretty much dancing at the entry and not really doing much. But if it's going to continue higher, we will need to close it. Jeffrey, let's take a look at AMD. When the market is moving up, all these big stocks, right, the big tech like AMD, Microsoft, Apple, right, all these are probably going to move up with the market. unless you are Facebook and you have really bad earnings. But yeah, AMD can be a long. Keep in mind that if you take it long here, your stop is going to be around 126.50. That's like what, 80 cents from now, and your potential profit is like 60 cents from now, less. If you entered at 127.14, it's much better because you basically have much better risk reward. Right, that's what you need to look for in these kind of setups. Just to enter at a very good risk reward. So if you're there, that's good. I would consider taking a partial at 127.65, something like that, just like 10 cents from now. So you can take advantage of you know, this big move that you've seen, like $1 move. And if it does continue higher, that's perfect. If it does not and it retraces back, you put some money in your pocket. So I was trying to get in with a bigger size here on Qualcomm. I just can't. It's not letting me in. So guys, whoever has taken Qualcomm for now, it's a nice winner. And it's not really moving that sharply as I wanted it, but definitely a nice bounce here from the VWAP. If you have any trading ideas, guys, you can post them here. Let's take a look. Let's see what are your thoughts. I'm right now only holding Qualcomm for long and AA for short from basically from the start of the session. Almost 1 hour trade here and it's really flat. So Jeffrey, AMD is at your entry and now it's lower than your entry. And it seems like it didn't reach the partial area. It was like 7 cents away. You reversed for a short? If yes, very nice. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You had here two candles, right? One with big volume and another one which didn't get higher and just this was a fail.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back. Andrew, how are you doing?
Hello, Scott. Nice to see you. I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. Thank you so much. How was the lunch hour?
Well, so far we had just a few trades. One was very small winner, RBLX. We are still in AA.
Okay.
It's really flat and just a small loser, but I'm hoping it will not break the view up and continue to the downside. And we also took Qualcomm from like a bounce here from the view up. A bit late,
Okay.
like 50 cents late, but right now it's at the entry pretty much.
Okay, very well, very well. And traders, before we left, told you I'd be getting into DWAC, and I have got into the trade. Hasn't worked out for me much at all, but still hanging into it. So, Fang, how are you? Love you too, my friend. All the best. Hopefully you're doing well.
So as of now, the market is really undecisive. It's been moving sideways for half an hour and then broke up, and now it's down again. So really don't know what to expect from here. If we're looking at the last few days, this area right now, the 451 and the 450, the range was a lot of resistance here. So maybe we are going to go down for basically what, like the fifth time. So we are still short AA, and we are long Qualcomm here from the view up. If you guys have any more ideas, you can definitely post them here. We will check it out, see if it's a good idea to enter. Scott, you were talking about DWAC. I heard that they had some bad news, right? They dropped very hard yesterday. And
yeah, it very much did. And I got to tell you, the way that it looks today doesn't look much better.
Yeah, maybe this might be a good idea for a short, but I think we missed it if we were to enter. Dennis, let's take a look. You mentioned Groupon, right? GRPN. Let's take a look. So this is the same trading idea I had with Qualcomm. Just the fact that Groupon is not really a big mover and there is not much volume. So if you're into this kind of a stock, you can definitely try. It's a very low risk and a nice reward here. You have what, like 20 cents down and 45 cents up. So like 1 to 2 roughly, but because it's such a slow mover, I don't know. It might be just a waste of your time. You can maybe find better trades. Um, Dirk, you mentioned Mara Long. I think you missed Mara Long. If you were to enter at some kind of a pullback when it was touching the moving average, ideally when it was like what 2 hours ago, when it was close to the view up, or maybe when it broke up to the highs of the day. But this was a tricky trade, you know, because the market was not at the highs at that point. The market was undecisive, so I don't know. Maybe it was just not a trade you could take. Yeah, Linda, PDD was very strong today, same as AMC and what else we were talking about with Michael here. So these are the kind of trades you want to get in early. Okay, guys, so Qualcomm did not really continue from the view up, but that's thanks to the market. I think I'm going to close Qualcomm if it moves below 177.20. Even let's make it 177.10. So I'm going to lower, basically move the stop up instead of down, right? The stop is, the original stop was 177, and I'm going to move it just 10 cents above. And it seems like I was right regarding the market, guys. The market did encounter resistance here at 451-ish, roughly at this area, and just decided that it's going to jump. Same thing with the Qs. So guys, it means that AA is in the money. Qualcomm is out of the money, unfortunately. And we need to look for another trade.
Okay, we're starting to pull down a little bit on the SPY here. I want to just see if this is for real and if we start to trend back up. If we do PTON, possibly here.
Oh, that's the stock I was looking for. Thank you, Scott. PTON, the one that is very strong, like
Yep.
PDD. So indecisive here on the SPY, just really untradeable right now.
I'm going to go ahead and list it 38 here, PTON long.
It can definitely bounce from here. It's like a support here at 37.60.
Yeah, we can start looking at Tesla as well. I'll put it right here.
Dennis, let's take a look at Facebook. I think it was at the lows of the day, even lower. Yeah. It's very risky to buy Facebook now. You know, everybody are selling Facebook. Nobody likes them anymore. They are stagnating growth and all these bad news. So I don't know. Bill, let's take a look. Yeah, Baba looks interesting, but keep in mind here that Baba, while the market was making new highs, Baba was not doing that. And then when the market moved down, Baba moved down with it. So you basically have lower highs and lower lows. Now it's at the view up. Obviously, the market is not showing a lot of strength, right? So it makes sense that it's not bouncing and moving higher. But my point is that it might, even if the market goes higher and up, Baba might not bounce. So maybe you can look for some short trades here and get your stop very tight, like at 121.40, and look for basically for a move down. Dennis, again, that's a good number, right? Probably there will be many people who are buying Facebook at this point, but look at, for example, PayPal, right? Obviously, they're not at the same level of company, right? But PayPal is also large company with billions of dollars of revenue per quarter. So look at PayPal, right? People thought, oh yeah, it's a good idea to buy PayPal at 200, but look where it is right now. That was what the 200 was 3 months ago, right? And it also came down from the highs, came down a lot. Then it had this gap to 200. People bought, it bounced, and then right now it's at 119. I'm not jinxing your trades. I really hope I'm not. I'm just telling you what I think. It's just not a good idea to hope, right? A round number might look good, and maybe there will be many people who will buy, but it might be just short term if the company is going to be not doing well. So guys, Qualcomm is at the view up, and it's pretty much piercing the view up, going to the downside alongside with the market. So it does help our AA trade, but it does not help our Qualcomm trade. So the stop stays there at 177.10, like 25 cents. So if it does go down, that's unfortunate, but we will need to accept it. And then we have also AA. It's not moving as much as I wanted to.
You're watching the SPY, everybody, drop down here pretty darn good. So start making your list of stocks that have been up for the day that you could probably take long. That would include NVDA, Peloton, and Tesla. I do like Tesla at this 920 mark. We'll see if it continues to fall with the market. Just monitoring right now and waiting to see if we get this opportunity.
Yeah, Dennis, might be. The CPI will probably be bad. And maybe it's already priced in. Who knows? The market, if you look at the daily, the market is sitting nicely on the 200 moving average. And the volume is very low. So like compared to previous days. So definitely there is some anticipation here. Fabricio, let's take a look. You said Facebook, good for short at
Take a look
218.10.
at here.
So,
Where Snap is.
so what you're saying, Fabricio, is that you want to short Facebook at the lows of the day. You can do that but why would you do that if you believe that it's going to come down and go even lower? Why don't you short it now? Or why didn't you short it here at when it pulled up at 219, almost 220? This way, if the stock comes to this low and rejects the low, then you can take a partial there. Right,
Tesla
and then you can
long
ride
traders 919. You got two possible trades on here, both Tesla and Peloton. Peloton's going to be adjusted now to 37 instead of 38 with the hope that this market turns. If we don't, we don't. It's fine.
Good luck on these trades, Scott. Right now we are out
we'll
of
see if we can get
Qualcomm
in.
long.
Yeah.
We're out on the stop, unfortunately, with a loss. Nat, let's take a look at Snap. Um, let me take a look at what Chetan wrote here. Just a moment. So Chetan, you're asking about what should be the take profit. Let me ask you this. Um, if you are in NVIDIA at 244, why didn't you take a profit at like 250? Which was the high, like the high of the day, like you were in the money $6. This is a kind of situation you need to take a partial along the way, and you need to take your profits. Um, if right now it breaks the view up, I think you can place a hard stop and take everything. If not, wait for a bounce. If it's going to bounce from the view up, then you might take it to the close. It was a home run, Dennis. It was. $6 on any stock. Give it to me. So that's a nice move. And that's like what? Like 70% of this whole run. So yeah, Chitan, just place a hard stop below, let's say 246.20 or something like that, just below the view up. And mind the spread. The spread is like what, 10 cents. So let's take a look at the minute chart here. Yeah, so 246 flat, I think, or 245.98 or something like that, just to give yourself this room if it goes in bounces, right? Exactly, no loss, right? But you could have had here a very, very nice trade. What indicators do you use, if I may ask? Okay, what SMA? Like what period? 200 and on 15-minute time frame. So let me take a look. Okay. So this was your entry, right? You entered above the 200 SMA, right? But but where's your exit, right? If you're looking at 15 minutes, your right exit was maybe like a 250, yeah, 249. In this case, what I would do in your situation, I would take 9 moving average, right? 9 SMA, and I will look at the 5-minute. First time you see that this crosses the 9 moving average, you exit, which would give you like a $4 move here. So I understand what you mean, Chetan, but you need to place like a trailing stop, or just look at the chart, place different orders to take out, to take yourself out in partials.
Hey traders, here comes
Something,
Tesla. Watch for the entry here on Tesla TSLA.
I wouldn't say it was stupid. It was just, reckless, because it could dropped, and, let's say Nvidia got some kind of really bad news, and then boom, got down like $20, right? You cannot leave trades like that. You can definitely, you did a great trade. Don't get me wrong, but you can definitely manage it correctly and better. But good job. You entered very well. Let's take a look. Nat, I'm sorry, you were asking about Snap at 37. So I think this is very similar to what Scott posted about Peloton, right? Very similar setup. So you can take it even right now. It's like 10 cents late, but it's still nice. And your risk reward is going to be 30 cents to the downside and like 60 cents to the upside. So guys, I don't really like AA now. It's not really doing what we wanted. The original idea was that it's going to continue down to the bottom of the day, like 68 or 67. But right now, it's not really doing much, and it's not that weak anymore. So for a short trade, it's not good. We will need to decide if we're going to close it now or maybe try to take a partial at 69.35 or something like that. Because our original partial was at 69.10 and it didn't reach there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going
Target
to...
on Tesla is going to be 920. Just a point here on Tesla. I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Okay.
You placed the wrong order?
Yeah, placed the wrong order. That happens.
Sometimes it works with you, sometimes against you. Guys, I'm moving the partial here on AA to 69.30. Maybe it will hit, maybe not. And let's see if we'll continue higher. We need to close it even earlier than that.
Yeah, no, yes, I'm in the Peloton trade, Marie. Yep, at 37. I'm just simply watching them now. I do like Tesla even more, but we'll see what happens here.
So guys, AA is still slightly in the money. I'm going to be closing this trade probably if it's going to go higher than 69.65, just really below the entry. I don't see it as weak as it was. And sometimes when you have this kind of a change, just take the money, go away, and just not worth it. Right, so I'm going to place a hard stop, and if it's going to continue, that's okay. If not, then bummer, but that's how it is. So we need to accept that and move on, look for other trades. I'll see you on Thursday, guys. Scott, thank you for today, and I wish you green day. Good night, guys.
Thanks, Andrew. See you Thursday.
Yeah, Leo, Dean is going to be tomorrow.
So guys, we traded so technically. If you watch the SPY, up to 451, down to the VWAP exactly. We tested the VWAP, and now we are up again. Hopefully, we're not gonna repeat yesterday's nasty action into the close. Looking for AMD, sorry, not AMD, AMC long, and Apple long. God is taking care of Tesla. Both are over the VWAP. Both AMC and it's not AMC. Yeah, AMC and the Apple and Tesla are over the VWAP. The rest of the market very choppy right now. I mean, we moved up from the VWAP. Hopefully, we'll survive there.
Yeah, the stop, no doubt. The stop on them on this Tesla trade will be, let's see, 915. Yeah, 915. So big stop loss here.
Big sell-off today in energy, which is the strongest sector this year by far, down 2.4 at this point. PayPal also is weak. Let's take a look at the PayPal. Yeah. I mean, over lunch, PayPal joined Facebook. Both of them are looking like in disaster zone, but I don't see a new entry in PayPal other than the breakdown of the lows, and 120.50 was a tested level. Probably that was a good trade over lunch, and now we're moving lower again.
Okay, Peloton will be $36 stop. Yep, 36 on the stop loss here.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Scott. Hi, Michael. How are you today, guys?
Hey, what's going on, Aggie? How are you?
Thanks. Too much.
Yeah.
Watching the market for half an hour, but really choppy again. It just left before it started to move. Now I am back, and again it's going sideways. Hi guys. Hi, thanks, Saturday. See you. Nice trade on Tesla, Scott. I liked it.
Yeah. Yep. So far, so good. We're waiting here. I might get stopped out. 9:15 will be my stop here, but I didn't come out when I should have.
It's very choppy. It's just spiked up with a profit-taking point, but it's so quick that you cannot grab it. Yeah, it's chop, exactly. Hi, Eddie. Barak. Bonjour, Lane. I'm watching, by the way, Netflix to the upside, if we could just decide on the direction, but again, it's a real thing. MNDT thing. What happened with this? Oh, this is halted. Huge news for sure. Stop.
Which one is that?
MNDT.
MNDT. Is that the one that was just soaring or what?
Yes, it's just halted now.
Wow.
9%.
Not a huge mover, but not too bad.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, let's wait for it. Maybe it's going to pull back and we'll have a trade on it. Not like we have that many candidates right now.
Huge sell from Facebook. Everyone is selling Facebook. And PayPal. Yes, Nasdaq, I agree. NVDA was a beautiful up reversal over the 247 even.
What the?
Good.
Yep, still hanging with Tesla. I think we're gonna make it here.
Market looks like it doesn't want to give up by the Viva.
Yeah, we are sitting at the VWAP, and the market hasn't decided if it wants to hold on to the uptrend, which is the last station for the market to be called an uptrending market. We had a great session until 1 p.m. 1 p.m. today was the beginning of the land session, actually. Too bad. Baba short 120, possible, but only if the market moves lower. Keep in mind, it's up, still up nearly 5%. The weird thing is that we can't find short trades. I mean, where are those short trades? Hiding somewhere.
Yep, still holding on to Tesla here. I know I just said 916. I'm still holding on to it here. I think that's the bottom. We'll see. Peloton moving up nicely. This MNDT. Wow, look at this thing. I don't know what the, I don't even know if it's available to trade. The only way I would do this would be to short the stock. It's crazy. I don't know what the daily looks like here. Wow, yeah, straight up.
Might get halted again, guys. Be careful with that.
Yeah, probably will.
I take a long on Netflix. 40210. Very nice trade on NVDA, Mazda. Entry, I have no idea. This is a huge one. I just show you. This is like that. No idea what kind of keyboard is that. It's huge and a bit loud. I will just change it. Sorry.
Now here we go on the Tesla trade. I'd like to see it high today, Aggie. I'd like to see it break out of that 925 and then higher. We'll see.
Netflix is in for me as well. My first profit taking partial is going to be around $404. Okay.
Watch PTON here. Again, our PTON entry is 37. We're just hanging out at that level. Target PTON is going to be 38 a point here, and target Tesla is going to be just over this 920 where we were just now.
AMGN looks strong, but I don't know if it is able to go more to the upside. I would buy it now on over 241, 30, 40, something like that, rather 40. Yeah, 240.50 would have been a better entry for sure. Power hour is getting closer. Hopefully it's going to give a boost for Tesla and Peloton and Netflix.
I'm not asking for a whole lot here, I don't think. I just need it to run into the close here. So the SPY is right here, Tesla's right here, Peloton right down here. We're going to continue on with the watching it into the close today. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'll take it out at 9:15 if we get down there. Peloton's hanging in there. You know, I mean, Tesla just dipped down here. I mean, I'm not coming out on a spike, so we're still watching this trade. And I have this feeling that this market is going to bounce off of the VWAP here and start to run. However, we're already in the power hour, 4 minutes past 3. So let's keep an eye on this.
Should just decide on the direction now.
Yeah. Yes. We're going to find out. Come on, 920. Crank it. Yeah, MNDT, nice. There goes that MNDT. Wow. I'd say if you look at MNDT here on the daily, this stock could probably run 19 and a quarter, maybe more. I don't. What's the news? Any news at all on the stock? There's got to be something out there, I'm sure.
Microsoft deal. Looks like was on the Bloomberg. Yes, Lucas. Earnings after market close. The MND.
Which one is that for, Aggie? Is that MNDT?
Huh? Yeah. Bloomberg News on Microsoft set to pursue a deal for the company. And they will have a earnings as well after market close today.
And what was the Microsoft news, that they were thinking about buying them, or what?
Yeah, something
Rumor?
like that. Kind of, well, it was on Bloomberg, so should be a serious one. Traders on the Netflix, we are getting closer to the partialing point 404. Sorry to hear that, Sam. Not an easy day. Again, lots of time just made sideways moves. I'm on the upside, ready to take my $2 on the Netflix, I told you, and I'm going to move my stop loss just under 402. I'm not going to, you know, let the trade just shaken out by any crazy move on the market. Here we are, just taking my partial on the Netflix, 70% out, stop loss just slightly under 402, and let it run. Hopefully we will have a runner till the end of the day.
SPY, big move to the upside. Here comes Tesla, taking a partial here at 21. Thank goodness this thing really paid off now. All right.
Hopefully Peloton is going to follow, Scott.
Yep. Yep. Hopefully Peloton runs too.
Just did a nice breakout at the end, to 41.50.
100 shares left on Tesla, full share size left on Peloton. Look at this move on the SPY. Is it too quick? Is it too quick at 3:15 Eastern time? Wow, look at us go now. Look at it go. Anything under 920, I'll come out of the last 100 shares here. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep on keeping on here. Peloton's the only slacker right now. Come on, come on. I predict Tesla will blow the top off here. So will this market. We're going to see what's going to happen right then and now, right here and now, with this move on the SPY here over the 451. And if we close there, if we can hang on, if we hold on.
Yeah, it was a really nasty sell-off yesterday in the last half an hour. See if it's going to happen. Guys, my stop loss is 403.80 on the Netflix. See, it's getting under 404. I don't want to keep it. If I would have more share size, then I would take another partial like 405, but I have only 10 shares left, so it's not a big share size. So I'm just going to put my stop loss to 404.80 and let's see. I'm not going to touch this. Okay. I don't like to mess with the hard stocks, to tell the truth. You can never know what's going to be the next move for the stock.
$9.20 is going to be my stop out here for the last 100 shares. Still full share size on Peloton. maybe a pullback right before we ramp up into the close here. Yeah, it didn't even hit 19 MNDT. I mean, it could run some more still. Sure, I'll be.
I'm out of Netflix traders. It's okay. I don't know what the market is going to do in the last half an hour for now. Still a consolidation here. You really want to short this MNDT? 17.8, 85. I don't know. You know what? If you really like to short it, the first entry was much better. Now there is the round number, there is the VWAP. If you take a look at the daily on the MNDT 18, it's a big support now. Yeah, amen. I was thinking on that, but I'm still not that brave on this crazy market to leave it even on a swing. But yes, you're right. With these 10 shares, it's not a big deal. Okay, SRK. It's a nice scalp so far.
So many of you can, many of you could say, well, Scott trades Tesla very well. It does take a genius to really trade Tesla efficiently. When you're looking at the overall market, if you can just keep an eye on the SPY, Tesla really, really trades about the same. So that's where it becomes easier to trade. Just watch this curl here. Watch the curl here on the SPY. See if this starts to go. Again, we've got about 30 minutes left, 29 minutes left in the day. No problem with the time right now.
Looks like Facebook is pulling back a bit finally. Just selling off all day long. See you tomorrow, Mazdak. Thank you to be with us today.
Okay, Mazdak, you take care of yourself. Enjoy.
Thank you, Steve. You too. Have a nice afternoon. Looks like we will have a nice run till the end.
Come on, Tesla, break out the top here. Do we get there? I don't know. Watch this. Watch the high right up here on the SPY. Again, watch this level up in here, and let's see if Tesla can do the same thing. Yeah, David, but you know what? It's paid off, and Peloton's going to pay off as well.
Yes, okay, it's just bumping into the 20 EMA, I see. So first of all, second, yesterday's closing or highest price was 451. It's like a very strong resistance for the market. Okay, then it's just watch out for the 220 on the Tesla, or not Tesla, Facebook. Just joined the rally here.
The other piece is if we break out at the top, yeah, if we break out at the top, we've got possible follow through tomorrow. AA, Scott, let's see. Come on, Tesla, break out for us. Yep. Looks good at 70, Scott V. Come on, breakout. Boy, you just don't have that much to go. Don't have that much to go.
Scott, if you're not in the trading, Alcoa, don't buy it. It's too late.
Yeah.
Yesterday, the market gave up on most of its profits in the last half an hour. Today, back to the highs, and we're going to have a strong close. Unless we move lower again. Guys, CAGG should be on your watch list for tomorrow, although we don't see many stocks that have the second day up, but this one is on fire, up a bunch and closing at the highs. Great volume day also. So I want to keep it, but it's a different market those days. Yeah, it looks like it's showing a double top at 451, but I don't think it's really meaningless if we close it to 451 or 450.50 or whatever. It's a strong
Nice to
day.
see it close at the top, though.
At the highs.
I mean, even Facebook's come off the bottom now. So, looks good. $920 again. $920 will be my stop out on Tesla. Yeah, what is AMD doing? AA is not doing anything over here. Let's take a look at AMD. Nice move to the top today. Looks real good. If we break this high here in the last 15 minutes of the day, we got a great shot at opening up higher tomorrow.
Greg, you mean a long swing? It's closing in a doji today. The market is closing at the highs of the day, so it's a loser. Actually down another 2.2%. At one point, it's going to turn around. The question is when, but you're not buying any strength, you're buying weakness. If you're buying, doesn't fit any criteria other than, maybe timing. I mean, Microsoft is way stronger than Facebook, so I don't know where you bought it. I don't know anything, so, but it's definitely a better pick than Facebook those days.
Come on, don't give up here. Here's where the SPY is going to do it, I think. We're just chopping around here, looking for a way to move higher.
$303, so you are $1 in the money. I don't think it's good enough for Microsoft. You're not even 1% in the money. You are, no, it's not good. Not good enough. You don't have basically any cushion on this trade. If you are 3% in the money, it would have been a different story, but you are 1/3% in the money.
Yep, I'm out of the Tesla trade, out of Tesla. I still don't think it's over here, even with about 9 minutes to go. Okay, Sefer, you have a great night too. And I'll give it a couple more minutes here before I take off for the evening.
I'm out of every traders as well. NASDAQ is still going 405, but as I told you, I'm out already. Don't forget to close it if you want. I did not hold it for a swing. I just don't know anything. I just have a feeling that still anything can happen with this market. We're just going sideways this was the fourth day. Sideways moves under this 451 level. Let's see. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and on Thursday we will have the CPI numbers, as far as I remember. Why this is going to be a make or break news on the market. Just check it.
Yep, triggered me out of Tesla. That's, I'm finished for the day. Now I'm going to come out of PTO on right here flat at 37 and just end it. Nice job, Jose. Yep, absolutely. Appreciate you.
Bye, Jose. Stay safe. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, guys, have a great afternoon. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Aggie and Scott, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Michael, have a great evening tonight. Aggie, thank you so much. Enjoy the night. Sleep well. We'll see you back tomorrow. Traders, we get started tomorrow 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi and Craig in between talking about crypto and the way that the markets have been performing. Great day today. I'll tell you what, a couple of good trades here. Really good trade on Tesla. Started to get me nervous a little bit on that spike down, held in there, got paid off. Peloton was a push, and tomorrow's another day. So going to be a terrific trading day for myself. I'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. See you tomorrow. Sleep tight. Thank you to Gabe, Clifton, and the rest of the Tradenet team. Thanks, Aggie. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. God bless.
Thank you, Scott, team, traders. See you tomorrow. Have a beautiful rest of your day. And I really hope everyone is just going to finish in green. If not, don't forget tomorrow it's another day with opportunities. So stay safe. Bye, everyone.